So this is The Lord of the Rings, The Third Age. Before I started recording this VOD for the YouTube end of things, I was observing and discussing that this game came out around the same time as games like World of Warcraft and Half-Life 2 and Metal Gear Solid 3. So basically, when you think about what came out in 2004 and generally like what came out around when this game released in the fall of 2004, this game was dead on arrival. Even for the GameCube, Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door came out. So, couple weird things about this game. For the menu controls here, concerning, right? I can only use the D-pad to move. I can't use the analog stick to control this menu. That's a concern. Also, there's licensed music, so this game's fucked for VOD purposes and stuff. This is just straight up like fucking yeah, we got an evil mode, by the way. Evil mode.
What a shame.
Evil mode. This is something that apparently you unlock as you play the game. I don't know what its purpose is other than that, but apparently it's something that it's evil mode. It was very funny. Also, hilariously enough, you can manually roll credits. Not that I would see much of a reason to with a game like this, but you can do that. Also, there's a difficulty selection, which is bizarre for a very bizarre for a like JRPG RPG type video game, and it has subtitles. Yeah, it's got a difficulty selection. Strange. Also, shout outs to the big dithering here. So, something that's very important to know about me and RPGs, a Surface Tenchi, is that I've played a shitload of RPGs, including very complicated ones. So I'm pretty confident that I am not going to run into any significant problems other than trolls that some games have. You know, where they're just like, haha, we tricked you. You know, stuff you can't foresee. So I'm pretty confident that medium difficulty will be just fine. I also don't know if they'll let you change it in when the game is like on. I doubt it. I can't think of too many like 6th gen games that let you actually change the difficulty during a playthrough. But this is a turn-based RPG that apparently is very similar to Final Fantasy X. That is what I've heard. I know nothing else other than that. Okay, so apparently we're on the wrong disc. Or no, it's okay, it's swapping it for me anyway. I figured it would. There we go, there's the video game. Good old GameCube dithering.
Your road here will not be an easy one. Much will be risked in the war.
That's a face.
But you will justify.
That's a frame rate.
This I sense with all my heart.
That's a Nazgul, a ring wraith.
Stand aside, creature. You are in my way.
So this game on How Long to Beat has a decent amount of data on it. Like 50, 60 people have put in their info. And allegedly this game's about 20 to 26 hours long, depending. This sure does look Final Fantasy-ish. Ooh, I see. So this is what I feared. So chat, here's some bad news. This game is D-pad only. Now, I have some good news. While this game is D-pad only, this is an RPG. Now, I have good news. It's not all bad. The good news is that I basically have every possible thing that you can think of for GameCube shit. I figure that's how that would go. Forced loss. So I have almost every possible thing you can think of for like GameCube solutions and shit like that. I kind of have almost everything except I don't have a Game Boy player anymore since you don't really need one for that when I have a Mister. Oh, hell yeah. Even more FMV. Excitement. Like a summon attack.
What grace has been given to me, let it pass to him. Let him be spared.
Hey, you just stole her lines.
To you I bestow this gift of my people.
You stole Liv Tyler's lines.
It graces the soul and binds the hearts of others.
I live because of your bravery, my lady. What favor might I grant you?
There is no time. Hurry, we must find you equipment and heal your wounds.
And that frame rate. Adventure mode. Here you will travel across Middle Earth, find hidden items, and battle groups of foes. Scenes. Gandalf the Grey speaks to you of events in Middle Earth. View these scenes in the Epic Scenes section of the menu. Quest Journal updated. You received an epic scene from Middle Earth. View it now. Scenes. 9 out of... Is that a 2 or a 9? Or are we missing some? Okay. 109 of these. Are these just movie clips? Probably. I'm just trying to figure out what these are. Are they just the scenes we just saw? Are they just the scenes we just saw, chat? Or is this like something else? This is acting like it's new, right? These just look like what we just saw, so it's like a backlog. The first one is what we already saw. Let's look at the Nazgul agenda, maybe. Okay, we've learned. And then we have all of our stuff here. Kind of nutty that they are D-pad only for, like, every menu when you're playing an RPG. And everything's on a fucking... Everything's menus in an RPG. Yeah, we got all these numbers. We got all these damage types. A shitload of damage types and, like, status effects and stuff. Otherwise, we got kind of, like, pretty standard... RPG stuff here. Equipment, none. Items, skills. Leadership. All these quests. Different regions and shit. And yeah, so that's shocking. You can change the difficulty in game whenever you want. So few games of this gen did that. So if like I guess I come across something that's difficult or crazy, or I could lower it. But honestly, I kind of doubt that I'm gonna have too many problems here. Yeah, okay. So yeah, of course, for the overworld, you can control with the analog stick, right? I figured that would be the case. The D-pad, funny enough, like, zooms in the camera and zooms it out, but is used for, like, the core part of the game, the, RPG. So, here's what we're gonna do, okay? So, I was explaining this before, we got interrupted by, you know, Gandalf telling us all about, epic scenes and stuff. I have, like, an option to use basically any controller, almost any controller with the GameCube. It's not hard. I have an adapter for it. It like gives me a shitload of options. Like it's not a crazy thing. And I can also just use the like the shittier Retro Fighters GameCube controller that I have. That's an option too. I could just use that. Basically, for those who don't remember or are not aware of this, the GameCube's D-pad is one of the worst D-pads ever made by a human. So this game is almost primarily controlled by D-pad only. I was actually really wondering when this was going to come up in the GameCube challenge, because I know that statistically some of these exist. And like, you know, there are going to be games in the challenge that'll do that. Wasn't expecting this to be the first one to do it. Oh yeah, Surface Tenchi, no, like Xbox 360's D-pad is far more preferable than the GameCube's. You have to understand, the GameCube's D-pad is super, super small. It's super small, and it's hilariously easy to get a cross diagonal or like a misinput. Like straight up, you could just be like pushing directly left or right on it, and it'll just push up or down like almost all the time. It's a huge piece of shit, D-pad. So I'm going to change to a different controller. I'm not really sure which one. I wonder if it would work wired with that adapter. I'm going to try a few things, okay? So I'm going to try a few things, and we're going to experiment and see what kind of comes up to be the best solution here. Because I have a lot of controllers. So I'm going to just like figure that out real quick. So basically, now that I've unpaused the VOD recording, tried a couple controllers for those who are watching this on YouTube for some reason. And basically, using the DualSense for this. Oh, there's a treasure chest. Using the DualSense for this. And, there's probably a noticeable amount of input lag using something like Bluetooth, a Bluetooth adapter on a GameCube, and using a DualSense. But it's a fucking RPG, so it doesn't matter. It's basically what that comes down to. It's an RPG, it doesn't mean anything, so who gives a shit? It's basically... And also this game has performance problems, so it probably just inherently is laggy to begin with. Chests contain items of value. Enemies will often lurk nearby, so be careful. Be wary, even. The D-pad is not used on RE4. Varathor, Third Age Gondorian Scouting Shield. Ooh. That is a lot of gear. I'm also getting used to the controls here because they're... Obviously, it's a DualSense, so it's going to be mapped in its own different way. Should have enough battery. That's the other, I guess, problem, right? Is it's going to have enough battery or not. You can't play RE4 with the D-pad. That's not like an option as far as I'm aware on the GameCube. All right, so we got action points, AP, fluid strike. Oh, I assume that AP is probably like our mana, right? Spirit powers. It's baby stuff, so we could probably just spam attack. Critical hit. Oh, still alive. Okay. Maybe I should use my AP. We'll see. Alright, took 3. Lembus. We got Lembus, chat. Action points. Using special attacks in combat costs action points. Certain items, such as Lembus or skills, can restore a character's action points. Yeah, so it's basically MP. Magic points, mana, whatever you want to call it. They're calling it AP. Right on. You do that. You call it AP. So we got a very Final Fantasy X map here. Spirit Pendant. Okay. So I assume it's an elf stone. Is that it? Nope. Maybe it's gear for, maybe it's gear for the other character. Oh man, it's gonna take me a bit, chat. It's gonna take me a bit to get the use of this control scheme, because like X is not confirmed. Circle is confirmed for the DualSense layout for this on the GameCube. Okay. So really I have to use, there it is, okay. So basically I have to use basically the old school Japanese PS1. Yeah, exactly like ND said. I have to use that logic for the control scheme here. How's the game volume, by the way? I know that this game sometimes can get incredibly fucking loud, but let me know if it is too quiet. Other than the excessive amounts of dithering because it's a GameCube game, I think that this is a pretty fucking gorgeous game so far. Like, this is like a very nice looking 6th gen forest. Like, yeah, it doesn't run great, and it's got the GameCube dithering, but that's more of just the GameCube. It probably looks a million times better on the PS2. But otherwise, this looks pretty fucking good. Let's do our powerful melee attack. Was that powerful enough? I don't know. Let's do a Guardian Strike. Yeah, it seems when you're in combat, it gets way fucking louder, and it's, like, about where I would want the volume levels. Oh no, I got critically hit. Yeah, these guys seem to be a little durable. Oh, nice. That's bad. Yeah, potentially the Xbox version could look a lot nicer. I guess it's safe to say that this is one of the many third-party GameCube games that is... This is probably the worst way to play this game. I think both people got level ups. Right, so we've got... Just got Limbus. Alright, so... oh, we're like... Are we doing manual... Okay, so level ups do give you your stuff back. That's nice. So are we doing, like, manual allocation? Oh, boy. Okay. I'm going to assume that you probably cannot respec. Well, I guess there's a difficulty option for a reason that you can change while you're playing. Okay. So, for people who are not familiar somehow with RPGs, in a lot of cases... it's pretty common, even for some very good RPGs, for some stats to be fucking useless. Some stats you should never use or invest in. This is where we are at with this. Okay. So, I'm going to take a very educated guess that based off of this character's class, or whatever you want to call him, he probably wants a lot of strength and a lot of constitution. I'm going to assume something like Spirit would be for that other character if we were going to go in that direction of, like, spamming a lot of casts and stuff like that. And, you know, Speed. Hello, Kilso. Welcome. Speed could potentially be very good as well. So they describe Speed as increasing melee and range defense, and decreasing the time between attacks, and increasing initiative. So increasing initiative is like a D&D pen and paper term, and what that means is it basically can increase your chance to, like, you know, get good shit, get good rolls and starts and stuff like that. Dexterity is the percentage chance of striking enemy with both melee and ranged weapons. This could also influence the critical rate, the critical hit rate, maybe. Like, chance of crit might be tied to dexterity or to speed, or both. Sometimes two stats do the same, some of the same stuff. Basically, though, at least for this type of character, probably the safe picks would be strength, constitution, and speed. Essentially, when you're playing a turn-based RPG, speed tends to be pretty strong. Speed, basically, what I'm going under the assumption that what they're saying these stats do is actually accurate, and not them lying or something, because sometimes that happens too, where they say it'll do this and then it doesn't. Or it doesn't do it as much as they would lead you to believe it does. But otherwise, having more opportunities to you know, basically action economy is very fucking powerful in these types of games. At least to start with, I think I'm going to boost speed because they also say it improves your defense. Hey, screensaver. So it also improves your defense shit. So this is kind of like a double whammy. You're getting more survivability, and you're getting the increased initiative, and you're getting more action economy. So speed is probably the best stat here. Scary shit. Committing changes. Scary shit. Speed is probably the best stat. And that's probably true for everybody, honestly. She starts out with a higher speed to begin with. Very interesting. She has higher spirit, of course, and higher dexterity. Bit chilly in Middle Earth. Yes. Yes, indeed. We're just gonna go in on speed for now. We're gonna go in on speed. At least to start. Some RPG stats have diminishing returns as well. They will have like soft caps or hard caps. That's a pretty common thing too, and this game probably has something like that as well. However, there's no way to know. It is all theoretical. I have no way of knowing what any of these stats actually do because it doesn't give me numbers or feedback. Cool troll. A long bottom leaf. There doesn't seem to be any jumping in this either, which is pretty normal.
Yes, I know.
Who could it?
Patience.
I'm looking for Boromir of Gondor. Have you seen him?
No. But I do see orcs ahead.
Yeah, RE4 looks really good on the GameCube. RE4 is a nice looking video game. Hey, what does this do? Heal one party member, call a water spirit to attack. Let's get that water... Oh, that's pretty expensive, though. It's 50. That's like a big nuke, and it takes up most of the... And skip as well. Okay. Well, we'll stick with Swordcraft. There were a bunch of nice special effects with the RE4 GameCube version that do not exist in any other version of the game, unless you use the HD mod for the Steam version that restores those effects. So there are various things that make it look better, yeah. Use sword skills, attack enemy again. Yeah, let's just go in with the sword skills. Alright, nice. So for those who are just coming in, you have not missed a lot. You have not missed a lot. I had to spend some time changing the controller. I'm using a 8-bit do Bluetooth adapter for the GameCube, and I'm using a DualSense now. All right. And the reason I'm using a DualSense for those just coming in is because this game is D-pad only for everything that's a menu, which is, it's an RPG, so guess what? That's most of this video game. GameCube D-pad, bad. Alright, so basically are just getting like full heals and restores, so we can just go crazy until that stops. We can just go crazy on our abilities, got it. Oh yeah, I guess that means we also leveled up, right? So we can just like put in stats again. generous early on. Yeah, no, the GameCube version is the vastly better game. I've played several versions of RE4 on stream, so this is a manual save point. Good to know. Like Final Fantasy X. It's also interesting, it tells you how much percentage of the game you've done. So it just automatically saved, okay. At least I think that's what happened. It didn't, like, let me choose a save slot, which is weird. Oh, now it does. So that's weird. It initially saves it for me. And then, now I don't know if I've seen that before. That's interesting. Slime of Orthanc. I don't know what that's an item. It's an item. Are you an item? You are. Reduces slashing damage. Okay.
Inside, Gondorian. Your wounds must be healed.
Seemed like his HP was pretty high.
Provisions. The elves are very resourceful.
Long have we kept such way stations for times of great need.
I am Berethor, captain of the Citadel Guard of Gondor.
And I am Idriel. I serve Galadriel, Lady of Light. Take what you need, and let us be on our way.
Tom will take everything. So you get experience for reaching certain points in the game, too. It kind of just showering you in experience. Items can be used while exploring to heal and regain action points. Yep, I know that. Leaf of Old Toby. Yep, items are in RPGs. That's true. Kingsfoil Leaves, very good. And Leaf of Lembas. Gondorian Steel Citadel Guard Pauldrons for Berethor. Alright. And... okay, you can just do it from here. Right, so this is an upgrade. Got it. Oh, it has a visual effect. That's neat. I wasn't expecting them to have, like, change the appearance of your party and shit when you get different gear. That's a pretty high rent. Not a lot of games did that. Or even still do that. Yeah, this game sure does not run great, but is uncapped. So it sometimes goes to 60 for 2 seconds and then goes back down to like 20 or 30. Yeah, no, pretty cool.
Cuban spies! My caravan is in danger!
Those crows seem guided by some fell purpose.
It is the hand of Isengard. The White Wizard has betrayed us. Hurry!
Good run animation. You received an epic scene from Middle-earth. View it now? Yes. Berethor is learning so much. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this game to leverage an immense amount of licensed stuff, whether it be the movie clips and also, like, Howard Short soundtrack. I just had a sneeze come on that was very rapid. Ugh. That one came out of nowhere. Yeah, not too long ago I played the PS2 version of Resident Evil 4, and it is definitely the worst version of that game outside of the Zeebo version that may as well not exist because you can't play it.
Are amongst them.
There are too many. They have no chance.
Help me defend them.
A little, like almost a year ago, I did Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers on GameCube, and parts of it were pretty good. Parts of it were pretty good. Other parts, not so much. I'm going to use the big nuke on this guy because he looks important. Okay, yeah, he's like a boss. He has a lot more health, so that was the right move. We got cursed. Get a buff going. Big damage. He sure just keeps spamming that. I don't know what it does. Oh, this is something we just learned. Greater damage to orcs. Alright, he's down. These guys are probably much easier to take down. They're just like little ads or whatever. Oh yeah, especially with the buffs. We got it. We'll probably level up again and get all of our stuff back. That's what I'm betting on. No, close though. We got some gear.
They will trouble you no longer.
You have found him.
What do you mean by that?
It is nothing. Hasten to Rivendell. I have cleared the road for you.
I am grateful, but you must return now to the passes. We saw evidence of recent battle there.
Come, Gondorian. Some may still survive.
Leveling up. When a character has accumulated enough experience points, they will level up and will gain stat points, which will allow you to increase your character stats. I know. Oh, that's their level up. Okay. Another epic scene? That's cool. To answer your question, yes. So far, this appears to be very Final Fantasy X core with its battle system, but its gear and stat system seems to be its own thing. This is more like Dungeons and Dragons type of like back end, I would say. That's been my impression so far. Okay, she did not level up yet, but she is close. Does it actually tell me how close I am? Yes, it does. Okay. Alrighty. So, gear. Man, we got gear. New equipment. This is a decent upgrade. This is a huge armor upgrade. Cool. Yeah, welcome on in, Satinlock. Yeah, the Zebo version's kind of a meme. Right, so... I don't know where I am. I was actually going to try and go back to the save point to experiment and see if... Okay, this is back here, I think. Okay. And see if it restores all of my stuff if I touch the save point. I think it does that in Final Fantasy X. Oh, did I not open this? Oh, okay, I missed something. All right. Because I want to know if it does that. This is a good time to experiment. Kind of weird playing this on a real GameCube using a DualSense. But it is legit one of my better options, because D-pad only is kind of crazy for a GameCube game. Okay, so it did. Alright. Well, now we know. That is good information to know. So now she's got all of her stuff back. I mean, yeah, this plays completely fine on the DualSense. This is good. It's far better than using the GameCube controller for a game like this. It's good that I'm getting my money's worth out of it, I guess is another way of putting it. Because I had bought that thing like almost a year ago, I want to say. And this is the first time I've actually used it. You got some new enemies here. This is not an orc. Just some mercs. Wild man sword rabble. Well, got a little bit of HP to them. I mean, they're probably a little tougher just because they've probably protecting these chests or whatever, right? So it makes sense to get the rewards. You have to beat like sort of another mini boss or something. Triple critical is apparently a thing in this game. Okay, interesting. Can't say I'm too familiar with that idea. The concept of a triple critical. I know, like, increasing your critical strike damage is a pretty normal thing. But a triple critical, that's a bit of an interesting one. One Flash game doing it? Yeah. There's her level up. 1 of 3 warbands defeated. Okay, so it is like a mini-boss. Interesting. I think that was just more consumables. Apparently, maybe we get something for defeating all of the warbands. Most intriguing. Yeah, apparently one of the dual senses I own that a family member has been using. Is this in more warbands? Yep, sure is. Let's use a water spirit. Apparently one of the dual senses that came with my PS5 is drifting. The one that I got, though, on its own, that's like a purple one, this one's been good so far. It's been holding up. Admittedly, though, I've not been using it super duper heavily. So that may also be part of the reason, or maybe I just won't have it happen. Maybe I'll be lucky. That'd be pretty nice. Maybe the purple buff is real. Should probably use a heal. Let's be on the safe side here. He's a bit low. Pretty good heal. Nice crit. He's doing he's got to do that. It's important. Nice, another level up. Oh, good. They both leveled up, so they get all their shit back. Treasure acquired. Defy shadow, and they're a bit like they're just consumables. And, you know, consumables can be useful in these games. Obviously, though, like in a lot of cases, you can usually get away with not using them. Yeah, this game's really visually nice looking for 2004 6th gen. This is kind of crazy. You could tell they probably put a shitload of money into this. Too bad it came out on top of some of the greatest games of all time and some of the biggest games of all time. Never had a fucking chance. Okay. You know what we need to do? We need to buff. This will be our toughest battle yet. And I don't think that, at least for these enemies, the water spirit is worth using. What else we got here? We got restores greater health, armor value increase, reduce slashing damage. You can do one that restores all the action points to the party. Resistance stuff. Okay. I'll stick to some good old-fashioned damage here. Nice crit. Oh, they're doing a special move. Oh, it missed. Very nice. Always good when the special move misses. That buff is doing some good work. Yeah, there's like a +1 SP thing I see that shows up for like certain things. We'll probably be able to DPS race this guy, but I'll be on the safe side and heal her just in case. Yeah, that was probably the right decision. Nice. They sure just shower you in XP, but I guess because these are optional fights that are more difficult early in the game, it makes sense. Okay, so for completing all that and killing them, you get additional XP. That's cool. That's neat. Like a little, like kind of a side quest, I guess. Guess we should also level up then. We get some of that leveling up to do. 5 points. I'm sticking with speed. I have faith. I have faith that that speed, high speed investment, that shit's gonna pay out. We're gonna have some Lembas. All right, I'll see you later. Hope you enjoy it. Okay. And, you know, the game does kind of tell us where to go, which is courteous. That's nice. I can appreciate that. Encounter meter. In some areas, the Eye of Sauron will appear as your chance of fighting a battle grows. So this is like some fancy way of telling the player you get increased random battle chance in some areas. Fascinating. I see it on the top left there. This is like a potentially a grind spot even that you could use to your advantage if you wanted to grind it out. All right, so these are orcs. She's currently low on AP, but that's fine. These guys are going to be weaker. We're strong enough to one-shot them with her, so yeah. Because of all those optional battles we just did, we're nice and strong. That's pretty good. I like being strong. It feels good to be strong. We're sure showering the player in consumables. No, I can't go that way. I have to find another way around. Oh, full restore. And a save. Very nice. So far, this game is surprisingly pretty entertaining. I wish it ran better and looked better. Basically, I wish I wasn't playing this on the GameCube is my takeaway. Or I was playing it on Dolphin or something. But this game's also a bit more obscure, so I'm kind of doubting that
Wait for the wargs to approach.
its emulation quality is up to par for Dolphin. Like, how many people even give a shit or know about this game, you know? Probably not a high emulation priority. Is this our next party member?
Hello, lovelies.
You live.
No thanks to you. Can't you see I was hunting them? You want to use the crows? Lure the wargs in close. They kill faster that way.
You were of the Dunedain.
At your service, lady. You meant to help me, so perhaps you may.
Perhaps you should finish off the rest of the pack first.
Looks like that's our potential new party member. It wouldn't surprise me if there are some that are temporary party members, though, or like fake party members, but I'll take it. I wonder how tough this warg's gonna be with our strength. So he's got bowcraft and ranger craft. Aim shot, creature bane, greater damage to animals. I think this is the one to go with. Long wind up on that one. Big damage though. They weren't kidding. Right, so we just want to like buff. Right on. Learned weakening slash. It's interesting you just learn stuff while you're in combat. Oh yeah, that was the landslide. I disagree, Blue. Because there wouldn't have been this degree of excessive amount of dithering on the other versions. The dithering is what really makes this look a lot worse. Also, I'm pretty sure it would run better. Not guaranteed, but pretty sure. Dithering's a big GameCube thing. The PS2 didn't really need to dither much because of its hardware differences with how it handled transparencies really well. You may gain new companions over the course of your travels. Yes. I want to see my epic scenes, yes. Cool. We're learning things. Also, I'm pretty sure the films call them the Dunedain. They say it that way instead of the Dunedain. I don't know which one's correct. You figure it out. We would need the lore masters. In fact, I know 2 lore masters, but they're not here. A glowing palantir will appear as you approach enemies. Make sure your party is prepared for the upcoming battle. Okay, so basically they have a sort of a warning system for like a tougher thing. Oh yeah, I definitely didn't think you were here, Desi. But hello, welcome. Alright, so I think we got more level ups and shit. This guy's got a backlog. Okay. Oops, wrong button. Also, if it didn't say hello. Hello, Vixen Dragon. The lore of the rings. Ho ho ho. Okay. Yes, this is how we go around here. Another warg. The only attack that lowers the strength of a foe. Yeah, sure. Debuffs are good. So basically, the Peter Jackson films said it correctly. Got it. So the game's actually saying it wrong. Interesting. Fucking hell. Huge damage on that crit. Probably fair to say that buffs and debuffs pretty good in this game. I think we got a pretty solid confirmation of that early on. So there are 3 warg packs we can destroy. Cool. I guess I'll go look in for those. Honestly, pretty surprised by this game so far. I hope it doesn't have the classic GameCube curve effect, as I often call it, of early on the game's pretty cool, and then like you get about halfway through and you beg for death. Hope that this game doesn't go that route, because this is pretty fun so far. Doing damage to enemies will fill your party's momentum meter over time. When the momentum meter is full, your party enters perfect mode and can unleash a more powerful attack. So basically, they have the trance mode from Final Fantasy IX in this game. Got it. Or potentially a limit break. Or it's just a limit break. It's either a trance or it's a limit break. I see it on the right there. I was wondering what that was. Okay. Oh, I don't have enough to use the Creature Bane again. Fuck. Okay. Honestly, the Creature Bane isn't that much more damage. Like, it's good, but it's not as good as you would think. The normal attack was like maybe like 40 or 50 less damage. Okay. But yeah, you're noticing this, like, action economy thing, right? Like, Barathor, like, has been frequently getting, like, 2 turns. Like, he was just buffing. He just did a buff, and he's just got more. Increase odds of group hits and enemy misses. Okay, so... Gotcha. So basically, it's another buff on top of another buff. Understood. Different separate buffs. And then we've got a Shattering Strike, a debuff. Lower the armor. Foes. Yeah, see, he's just... Yeah, okay, this is looking pretty good. Alright. Nice. Missed. Damn. Alright, figured that would get him. We were buffed enough. He's very happy about that. Oh, we got a piece of gear here. So far, yeah, fun. Surprisingly fun. Okay, so... Slight upgrade. We'll take it. Is there anything else? No. No other gear. Until I see a reason not to, I'm going to keep putting points into speed. I think I am very correct about speed being one of the best stats in this game. Just based off of their descriptions alone. I am feeling like action economy is the best thing in an RPG. And I'm often not steered wrong by this. And plus, it's not even just action economy. They straight up say, this gives you more defense. So it's doing 2 of those things. That, to me, is crazy strong. Unless, like, the numbers are bad. But there's no way of knowing that, so... This area seems to be very, opened. I think this is looping. This is where we were originally. Yep, the chest was opened. I want to make sure I get those warg packs. There's one left. Yeah, so this is where we were at the beginning. So I think if we just go to the left, we'll probably come across the other one. Probably. This is probably where it is. It's like a dead end over here. Oh, yeah. This is where it is. So how are we doing on our AP? We are doing pretty good. Barathor is a little low, but he only really needs to buff, and then he's fine after that. Just the one of them. Okay, that's no big deal. All right. Go with the Weakening Slash. The Game Boy Advance version's the best. There isn't a Game Boy Advance version of this, is there? That would be interesting, but I don't think that exists. Yeah, I should go with the buff. Let's go with the buff. Company Might, that's the one. Missed? Damn. How dare they? So easy. A different game? I see. Well, there's like the Diablo-like games, which I've actually streamed a bit of, the Two Towers GBA game. Can you stack buffs? Good question. I think so. I mean, a lot of games let you, but it's always possible this one wouldn't, but I have a feeling it will. Okay. So we got that. They're just showering us in fucking stuff at the beginning here. Oh, yeah, no, as far as, like, contextually what it is, the Two Towers Game Boy Advance Diablo clone is very good. I actually owned it at one point, and I got a lot of good fun out of it.
I will tell you, but first we must make our way to one of the elves' healing altars.
That's a pretty funny idea, Desi. I might consider it. Like, maybe the GBA one. I've already streamed the GameCube Two Towers game. I did that, like, almost a year ago. Oh, were they saying something about turning... No, this is just a new area. Okay. So we're on the right track for progression. From the YouTube VOD, but I'm used to it. Follow Fellowship to Moria. Nice. Me too, Desi. Me too. Alright, so it looks like we're getting some battles here. I see that. I see Sauron's eye. Oh, we got an item. And Troll Pit Mud or whatever. Awesome. Just one armor. Ring. Pretty cool. The menus are pretty good in this game, too, I gotta say. They've got a lot of shortcuts, and they make it easy for you to equip new gear and shit. Is Gandalf communicating through telepathy? If telepathy is a thing in a real thing, the movies imply it is, then sure. I guess. I can't think of any other way he's communicating is the thing. Oh, he has an... Oh, I see. There's an examination. So he has, like, the inspect thing. So you can do, like... You can get more detailed information on a particular enemy. Kind of like the Tathole and Thousand Year Door. Or, you know, other games have done things like that. So that's what that is. Okay. Get owned. Honestly, I don't even need to buff my team. I don't even need to buff my team. We've got this. These guys are weak now. Literally one-shot one of them. Yeah, and they're barely dealing any damage. Yeah, they're nothing. I want to see his walk cycle. It's kind of a goofy walk cycle. I can dig it. Load times are pretty good in this game. Yeah, it's a good clunky armor walk. Oh, hey, this is that place. Is it Weathertop already? Or is it just something that looks like Weathertop? I see we got a ranged dude now. This is what Elighost is good for. I can barely see the other guy. He's kind of blocked by the other dude. Is there a way to, like, change the camera? Oh, we can do this. Oh, that's how you look at the buffs. Okay, I was wondering, like, what the easiest way to do that is. You just push that. Okay. Yeah, they die with one normal attack. Yeah, we're strong. Makes sense considering we did all those optionals. And there's our juicy save point. I want to save? Not just yet. I want to get this treasure. And we'll save. FMVs are a delightful thing in games, and this is basically more or less their last hurrah. Like, you do actually still get FMVs in modern games. They're just not, like that. They're like in-game renders. They're like using the same engine and they render it, and that's still a thing. Like, for example, all of the Hoyoverse games use FMVs a bunch. Like, you know, Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, they all use FMVs for, like, certain things that are more difficult to render in real time. But otherwise, yeah, like, you don't get, like, film clips and stuff, or, like, live action clips are more of a rarity unless there's, like, the game is just explicitly designed around that. Like, FMV games still come out with, like, live action footage and stuff. They're just not the same thing. Like, you can't recapture the essence of the 90s, you know? So it just ends up being a different vibe that may not be the thing that you want. I also appreciate that they highlight the treasure chests. Makes it easier to see them, you know? I think that's pretty nice. In general, I'm pretty surprised by this game. I wasn't really sure what to expect, because there's very little that's discussed about this video game. But so far, this is, I am very positive on this one. My only real complaint is what I've been saying is that, like, I get the strong inclination I'm playing the worst version of this game, which is kind of a shame, but that's the GameCube challenge for you. Got some ant bark, delicious. All right, so we got ourselves another group. Honestly, most of these guys are probably going to still be weak as fuck. I get the one in the middle. I don't think I need to buff the party for this. I think that orcs are kind of like a joke right now. I'm getting a lot of crits on them. Oh yeah, they're just straight up a joke. That wasn't even that high damage of an attack, and he just got one shot.
What are you doing?
You want to be sure they're good and dead. Some are mighty hard to kill.
I mean, these ones are easy.
These sacred places are safe.
How do I know I can trust this one?
I vouch for him. In the name of the Lady of the Galadrim.
That is good enough for me.
And how do I know I can trust you? Where did you get those wounds?
At the hands of a Mordor orc, whose life I intend to shorten considerably. In the pass of Gahadras, we were attacked by goblins. We slew all but the orc, who escaped with something of great value to me.
Who is this wee ranger?
I was in the company of a dwarf. A friend, actually.
And what did this orc take from you?
You helped me slay him, and you shall find out.
You rangers from the north are full of riddles. And who are you to speak for a ruler of elves?
You must help me return to Lothlorien and warn the Lady Galadriel of these dangers. Then you will know all.
There's a lot of discussion about knowing things and talking to people, and
Come, Gondorian. We shall attend to my matters in due course.
I get a feeling that Barathor is not a particularly important fella. Got an epic scene. We got 2 epic scenes. Spirit Powers and the Fellowship's Camp. Oh no, we already did the Fellowship's Camp, right? So that just showed up ahead of the other one, I guess. Okay. I see you. Elf Stones. Elf Stones are elven artifacts that can improve attributes, skills, and resistances. Each character can equip up to 4 Elf Stones. So they're like passive buffs. Artifact 1 of 4. Cracked Elfstone of Action Enhancement. That's certainly a name. Alrighty. We got level ups. I'm just sticking with what I know. I'm sticking with that speed. It's been working for me, so I'm gonna keep doing it. Alright, so we got gear. And this is only for 1 per character right now. We don't have enough of these. So it slightly increases action point values. Okay. Gotcha. See you later, Blue. Thanks for stopping by. Who knows? Maybe this will be a 14-hour stream. You don't know. Maybe I'll just keep going. Probably. Unusual that I do, but this is an RPG, so it'll probably go on longer. I do try to, at least stream a minimum of like 5 or 6 hours for an RPG at a time. Because they're longer games. But yeah, it was really funny that he was asking different questions and both of them were like, fuck you, I'm not telling you shit. You don't get to know anything. Do things that I tell you to.
What happened back there in the pass?
It was a bewitched fight, voices echoing down from the mountains. Then lightning struck all around us. The dwarf fought like one possessed, but a landslide carried him away. Before he fell, he gave me a map, presented to him by Elrond of Rivendell as a gift of friendship. But I could not withstand the dark powers that ruled the mountain that night. While I lay there burning, that Mordor orc ripped the map away and fled down the mountain. That map revealed the location of the secret entrance to a forgotten realm.
Moria.
Yes.
Yeah.
The greatest city of the dwarves, whose location was lost during the Great Wars. And whose halls are rumored to still be stalked by a terrible monster.
And what of the dwarf?
If that map leads us to Moria's hidden gate, I expect we shall find him nearby. It will take more than a few goblins to stop that dwarf.
There are a lot of really weird noises outside or something that I keep hearing, and they're very distracting. We got an epic scene. Hey, Hydrogen. Hey, Todovsky. To answer some of your questions, there are not a lot of buttons that this game needs, at least so far. There have not been any combos or anything like that necessary. Pretty simple control scheme. However, in their great wisdom for this GameCube version, almost like everything with any menu, D-pad only. You can move with the analog stick in the game world, but otherwise, the majority of this game is controlled with the D-pad. So I am using my DualSense with the Bluetooth, the 8-bit Bluetooth adapter that lets me use other controllers. So I'm currently using my DualSense. All right, we got an epic scene. I don't know why they would do that. It's crazy to me that they did that. So yeah, the DualSense is one of my better options right now, so that's what I've been using. Hell yeah. All right, got our chest. Good old bag of old Toby. Learning new skills. Successfully using a skill in battle. Earn skill points that are automatically applied to learning the next skill in the same category. So that's what the SP thing means. Got it. Use the skill menu to select the skill in each category that you would like to learn next. Ah, now that I did not know. No sphere grid. This game utilizes more of a traditional D&D sort of back end to the stats and gear systems and stuff. So that part of it is not like Final Fantasy X at all. But yeah, otherwise, the fuck? There's co-op? You know, I've been on this menu several times for like an hour and a half, and I only just noticed there's a co-op option down there. How does that even work? This game's got all this like weird stuff in it. Okay, whatever. Anyway. So, okay, so these are skills. They tell you what the perfect mode would do. Signals a deadly volley of arrows for allies. That's like an AoE or something. Passive that increases his strength, which improves melee damage. So probably a safe bet with Barithor outside of speed to give him more strength so that he just has a bigger multiplier with his passive. That probably makes sense. So this is how you select... I see. So this is how you would select the next thing. Otherwise, the game, I guess, automatically selects the next thing for you. We already got like 1 out of 10 for this. So we're immune to all stunning effects for the full duration of fight. Interesting. So that's like permanently through the entire fight. That's pretty fucking strong. That's just like a AP for the whole group each round. So it's like kind of like a... Is that permanent too? For the full fight? Kind of implies like it might be once you've applied it. I don't know. Not unlocked yet. Understood. Alright. Basically, you can just look at all the shit you can work toward. Good to know. Okay, so you can learn different passives as well. Increases his chance to dodge an enemy attack. Automatically dodge chance. Lots of dodge chances here. So he likes Dex if you get this. Improves his accuracy. which presumably would also increase his critical strike chance. Gains momentum for his actions, the rate at which he gains this. So basically, that gets you like the limit break thing faster. More AP. Allows him to take 2 additional actions in his turn. Okay. Understood. So we got all kinds of shit here. It's a little too much to look at all at once, honestly. But pretty cool. Yeah, we haven't even learned Citadel Might yet. We're close. It's getting there. We're not quite there yet. Otherwise, it seems to sort of just passively, you learn them all anyway when you're playing the game. So maybe, like, if I really want a specific thing, I guess I could, like, manually adjust it and go for it, right? But otherwise, like, I'm fine with leaving it alone, honestly. We're plenty strong. That's not a problem at all. Okay, so she's going for Haste of the Elves. Increase one party member's rate of attack for the remainder of the battle. That is fucking strong. So that's going to be really good, and the game's already learning that, so good to know. All right. I think that's enough of looking at the menus for the time being. There's the thing back there. Slime. Oh, a steel helm. There you go. Good armor. A couple Final Fantasy games have a co-op option as well. So you split the characters between the players. Interesting. I see, I see. No Albed. It's not literally Final Fantasy X. It's just in some ways like Final Fantasy X. Cool. Gonna be a big epic battle up here, it looks like, and we're more than ready for it. I mean, they just look like normal orcs. Is there like another wave after this? Because these guys are weak. At least where we're at in the game so far. Oh, I missed. Oh shit, oh fuck. That's it? That was supposed to be a big epic battle? Okay. If you say so. One of 2 light altars cleared of enemies. This is another one of these stones. Artifact 2 of 4. Cracked elf stone of health enhancement. Okay. Slightly increases health values. Sure. Now, can I... Yeah, I have enough... I think they get 4 each for each character. Yeah, so you still get those. Oh, we got the greaves. We didn't have those before, so that was different too. Okay, now we got all the gear. Okay, so just double check. Yeah, 4 total. Okay, so each character gets 4 slots of that. Those artifacts. FF9 does co-op? Never knew about that. That's so weird. Interesting, but weird. I've never thought about that or heard about that. You're super close to buying that Lego Rivendell set. Ugh, the Lego stuff's so expensive. Some of it's cool, but it's so expensive. I think I saw that Rivendell set once, but I forgot what it had looked like. Sounds cool, though. But yeah, it's been almost a year since I've played a Lord of the Rings GameCube game. There's not a ton of them on the system, and this is obviously the biggest one by a large amount. More gear. And it's also been like almost exactly a year since I've last streamed a GameCube RPG, so I felt it was overdue. We got like about 20 RPGs left, including this one. left in the GameCube library, so makes sense, you know? It's like not a lot of RPGs, but enough that if you piecemeal them, you still got some for a while. Yeah, shockingly pretty looking game. Conceptually, anyway. There's obviously a lot of rough edges because it's on the GameCube and a 6th-gen game, but this is probably something that, if it emulates well in Dolphin, and upscales well, this is probably, like, a much nicer looking game through emulation in general. Like, probably way better. Okay, so orcs have been pretty weak. These are a couple newer types, I think. We got a veteran. Let's get rid of the sword guy first. He seems to be one of the weaker ones. Yep. Okay, so we got... Let's use Orc Bane on the guy with the chieftain here. He seems tougher. Yeah, he's tougher. He's like a mini-boss. Murder of Crows. That's pretty cool. Oh, it also hits really hard. So this guy actually is a little tougher. Okay. Oh, these guys actually got some hands. Well, I guess they have a save point for a reason. I guess I better not fuck around. I guess these guys actually should die. Alright, I got the main guy. We're good. We're good. I will just heal her to be sure that she doesn't get killed the next turn or whatever. Oh, did I target the wrong guy? Fuck, I wasted that. I did the wrong target. I'm stupid. Whatever, we'll just kill him. We got it. Or not. He's still alive. Alright, let's try that again. Spirit powers. Heal you. You're the green. You're selected. Heal. What? Oh, is there like a curse or something? What's going on? Why isn't that working? Can she not heal herself? I'm confused. That clearly was targeted on the right person and didn't fucking work. I don't know why she couldn't heal herself. Oh, it's Barathor. I'm an idiot. Barathor is when he took all the damage. For some reason, I thought it was her. I'm stupid. Never mind. We're fine, though. Clearly, my mind is not all with it. All right, we've gotten all the light altars. And we got fancy loots. Pretty cool. All right. Increases water spirit resistance. Sure, why not? Oh, did she get something? Yeah, she got this. Which is a massive armor improvement. And with all the speed, that's going to actually be even better. Because we got the increased defense. So that'll just keep her nice and well. Nice and strong. Eligos has like no HP or AP left, but we have a save point nearby, so we'll get all of our shit back. Be Nocturne November. The save point was just back here, so we'll go re-up. So far, we're very early into this game, obviously. So far, this game's fun. Surprisingly high quality in many aspects. There's a few hokey things about it, I would say. A few things that are a bit, like, silly. The story part of it's kind of weak so far. Which, you know, for an RPG, you would kind of hope it would be a bit better than that, right? Especially for something like Lord of the Rings. But the story's kind of just sort of been background radiation and setup so far. And we're, in fairness, we're early. But I wouldn't say there's a lot of intrigue. And yes, we're also playing, like, almost certainly the worst version of this game. I can imagine how much better this looks on emulation or just a different console. And runs better and stuff like that. Like, we're not only contending with extremely rough dithering, but also just very bad, constant up and down performance that is rather depressing. You would almost certainly have a better time on literally any other version or way to play this. Okay, so these guys are back. I guess we'll just use a weakening slash. And we should probably buff. And then get rid of you. Yeah, this is going to be a tougher fight for sure. Still, I'm feeling reasonably comfortable. We'll be fine. Big damage setup now. Okay, so Spirit Powers, heal. Okay, so I'm actually selecting him, so it'll do it this time. Very good. Well, even if the PS2 version has a rough frame rate, it at least wouldn't be dithered to fuck. So it would still be an improvement. And also, if you're not, like, doing revisionist stuff like me where I'm using a dual sense on a real GameCube, you wouldn't have to put up with one of the worst D-pads ever made if you're playing on the PS2 version. So there is that. Pretty handy. Okay, what is... So we just got this. Lowers foes' melee damage. Okay, let's do that. Debuff this guy. Alright, so Orcbane, you. So it does show their health values. I'm noticing that on the top there. That's good to know. You don't know the exact numbers without examining them, probably, but, good to know. Nice. We got our limit break, I noticed. We haven't used it, but we also don't really need to. So it's fine. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Linux or Steam Deck stuff is not gonna be always perfect. So you might come across some weirdness. I have heard that some PS2 stuff can get a little weird on it. I'm sure it's the same with Dolphin. Right, so we should probably put some dexterity points into him because he will scale off of dexterity with his passive. So I think that's a safe bet with that character. Now, how are we doing otherwise? Yeah, we're looking health-wise pretty okay. I guess I could, if I want to be on the safe side, I could use one of my shitloads of restores. okay. Not exactly the best item use menu here, I'm gonna be real. I can also just use her skill, right? Or no, it doesn't let you do it that way. It's not like... I don't think it does. Let me double check. Can you just use this? Nope. That's just for selecting the next thing you learn. So you can't use character skills outside of combat, it looks like. So I guess that's probably why they give you so many, like, items. It is a known issue. Yeah, okay. It's a little clunky. The item stuff's pretty clunky. A lot of the menus have been very good, but that part's a bit rough. Oh, for fuck's sake. And of course, there's a fucking save, so we just use items for no reason. That's fine. We got a lot of them, but I did just literally waste those. This game's been pretty generous with the saves so far, but it is early. We'll see how that looks later. Rogue Squadron won't go for the deck. Well, Rogue Squadron's also, like, one of the most high-end GameCube games that's using, like, every feature that you... and weird thing you possibly can, right? Alright, so we're gonna use the limit break. Because this is, like, 4 dudes. I think this is a good time to do it. Oh, wow. Yeah, that sure just one-shot them. That limit break. Pretty strong. Jesus. Oh, that is inferior. Despite being like a more high rarity, it's shittier than the other thing. Oh, that's interesting. So, yeah. Rarity is not an indicator of value, of like the quality of the thing. So we already had a better thing from optional stuff, I guess. So no, yeah, you can't just assume the new thing is always going to be better than the previous thing. We're learning all kinds of things about how to break this video game. And, just decimate everything as much as we possibly can. We must find a map of the trails of this dark land or we shall wander here. So they don't let us progress any further through there. Got it. I know the objective's pointing elsewhere, but, you know, obviously I'm gonna always explore as much as I can. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised in the least if, like, you know, outside of potentially inaccurate emulation, you could probably just overclock Dolphin and probably get like a lock 60 on this game, and that would be pretty sick. Okay, so using the limit break only used up half of our meter. That's cool. Oh, these guys might be the weaker ones. This might be a waste. Oh, it's a waste. Yeah, they're the weaker guys. But you still do get, you still get points toward learning a next skill, so it's not necessarily as wasteful as you would think. You're still learning your next thing, and that's always good. Ouch. That is a powerful ability indeed. Missed. Yeah, like I was been saying that while I've been playing this. This game is surprisingly, like, outside of the GameCube version obviously having its own visual problems and performance problems, potentially. This is a very nice looking game. For 2004, this is pretty impressive. Late 2004, but impressive nonetheless. So yeah, no, I've been, pretty surprised by that. One thing I am a bit concerned about is the battery for the DualSense being what it is. Like, I think it was fully charged, basically, since I used it last, which wasn't that long ago. But I do know that the battery on this thing's not the best, but it's not using any rumble. Or the other features, so maybe it'll get more juice out of it. That's what, at least I hope, because if I do a longer stream, the controller could just die. And that would be a problem. We gotta find the next party member. Found all artifacts. Cracked elfstone of armor enhancement. All right, so let me look at the skills real quick. Look at our passives here. We are very close to learning the passive that improves the strength and melee damage. That's good. So we have probably got, for the time being, a pretty solid investment into speed. I could just keep memeing and going higher into it, and that may work. But also, he does scale off of strength. So I could see that being a good thing to dump stats into as well. I think that's a solid option to dump some into, so I think we'll do that. We'll get a big damage boost. Right, so... yeah, I noticed her dexterity is very high as well, by default, super mega high. I'm sure dumping spirit into her is also the go-to. If I recall, one of her passives is just straight up that, right? So one for dodging, increase the amount of healing, increase the amount of damage, direct damage, spirit power attacks deliver, armor protection. So basically, one thing that in a way kind of interacts with a stat is the speed, because it increases the defense and stuff. Most of it's related to dodging and AP and just casting stuff, which makes a lot of sense. Otherwise, I don't see anything that like directly explicitly says this scales off of this stat, like some of the characters do. But it kind of says that in a more roundabout way for a few of these. Let's see. So, yeah, we probably want to start bumping up the spirit more. Because it does increase basically her mana. So, like, you know, that's going to be good for her as well. Yeah, so we'll do that. And then we got the last piece of this here. So this increases the armor values. Sure. And that'll give him 4 slots. Yeah, the main new game releases that I'm interested in is Little Witch in the Woods, Hades 2, and there's a handful of others, but it's hard to remember all of them. I know that Beyond Sunset finally came out of early access and got a full version of a sort. The developers got fucked over and screwed by their publisher, was my understanding, so... but they insisted on doing it in some way of finishing that game, but I don't know of what state the finished game will be because of that situation. But it came out, and I bought that years ago in early access. This is a dead end, right? Yeah, so we have to take the other way. That's like a boomer shooter that had a really good, like, aesthetic and style to it and seemed to have a lot of potential. So that came out. And then, of course, next week, or this week? Yeah, it's this week. We're in the new week. We're on Sunday here. So this week, Cultic Chapter 2 releases on Thursday. And, of course, I'm very hyped for that and intend to stream that on Thursday. I hope everyone else is hyped for that too, because it's real fucking cool. Cultic Chapter 1 was really fucking cool. So yeah, I'm pretty excited for that. We cannot find our way around the lake without a dwarf to guide us. Ooh. Are we going to find the dwarf right now? Are we going to get another party member?
Ah, fresh tracks. The dwarf came this way.
Wow.
He is heavy for one so small.
I'd be careful not to say that around him.
Quiet. Both of you. I hear something.
Well, Ranger, it's about time.
Hey, it's a big troll. Yeah, cool. I like how they're like, hey, there's a dwarf nearby. Oh, there he is. He's like a few paces away. All right, we don't get the dwarf yet. Or no, is that him? Oh, so it replaced our other party member. Oh, okay. Are we at a 3 party member limit for this game? Or is it just for this? The UI implies there's room for a 4th. But I guess we'll find out. All right, so what do we got? Change weapon? I didn't even notice that was a fucking option. What? That's interesting. Okay. I don't know at what point that would be useful outside of maybe the end game or something. Anyway, let's weaken him. Maybe you can switch to mid-battle. Alrighty. Well, let's give ourselves a good old buff. Axe craft. Stone shield. Protect 1 party member. Call fire spirits to attack your foes. So that's an AoE. Axe craft, dwarven cleave. Goblin bane. Greater damage to goblins. This is not a goblin, this is a troll. You can also taunt. I guess we'll just go with dwarven cleave. Nice damage. VOD is buffed. Yeah, maybe I'll get like weapons that have a passive that's, yeah, for an enemy, and perhaps that's what it'll be good for. You could be right. Alright, so Shattering Strike, I guess. Lower that armor value. Debuffs ahoy. Nice crit. Yeah, so at least for debuffs, you can stack them. I assume because you can do that, you probably can stack normal buffs as well. Fair assumption on that part. Alright, let's do a Fluid Strike. Nice. Yeah, his debuff, that debuff is really hurting his damage. That's good, that's good. Okay. Alright, let's stack buffs. Let's see if it lets us. I assume it does. Yep, it sure does. So you can stack debuffs and buffs. Excellent. Alright, we should probably be on the safe side and heal. Make sure I'm healing the right dude. Barathor. Yeah, okay. Oh, we learned Haste of the Elves. Awesome. So we got that nice passive. Or whatever. No, that's not the passive. That's the awesome one that does the other thing. Okay, was he still? Yep, still debuffed. Let's go with the normal Guardian Strike. And then... yeah, so this is that big buff. This thing is absurd because this lasts for the entire fucking fight. And we'll be able to stack our speed with that, I assume. This boss is, I think, at half health. Oh, less than half now. Okay. A critical, Jesus. So far, this game has remained very easy. Although it is early. Honestly, how easy it's been, I could play this on hard, no problem, but there's no reason to tempt fate. Like, I can lower it any time I want. I just don't see a reason to tempt fate. Switching characters. Press X to bring in off-screen characters during a battle, just like Final Fantasy X. We got an epic scene. The dwarf. I'm just looking to see if there's anything else we might have not seen. Math GSS1, thank you for subscribing. 2 months. Very generous. Thank you. Appreciate it. I will almost certainly have to edit, like, well over 100 different separate scenes out of the full VOD playthrough. So you're definitely getting the full experience watching this live, because I'm definitely not going to keep these VODs around on Twitch. So, like, I'm just going to, like, delete these when the streams are done. I know Twitch deletes them anyway, though, but don't want to tempt fate, you know? You're definitely getting the full experience watching this one live. Yeah, YouTube would absolutely not allow any of this footage. I have tried in the past with some of these games, like Finding Nemo I tried it with, which was one of the earliest GameCube games. It was like the second game in the challenge or whatever. I remember trying to get that on YouTube and doing some things with the clips and stuff, and it would not allow it. Not even the audio. It was like, nope, not happening, bud. Like, no matter what I did, it didn't matter how low the quality was for the FMV, it just didn't give a fuck. It was like, yeah, no. We're not letting anyone see that. Sorry. So I assume it's going to be the exact same deal with this one. Right, so we got new character. New character. So we can swap during battle if we want. That's always good to know. What's his deal? Let's look at his stuff. So he damages goblins, good. And he's got a thing he's learning, Cleaving Wound. Damage over a short time on enemies, so he's got dot. Lower the attack rate of an enemy. Armor rating. Thing that allows him to strike twice. Spirit attack. 2-strike combination that stuns. He has a counterattack, which sounds sick as fuck. Counterattacks can be broken in these games, and I guess that's why he has the taunt. Because you could then taunt and then just abuse counterattacks depending on the fight, and when that makes sense. Lowers his defense, but increases speed for a short time. Berserk mode. Sounds pretty cool. Defensive spirit debuff. Multiple strikes. Always cause a critical hit. An AoE. That seems to be like his end game thing, or whatever. So then he's got his spirit powers. AoEs. Reduce the damage your group takes from flame. Mountain shield. It's basically like a thing that's got to be broken before damage is taken, so it's like a good old kind of an energy shield sort of deal. A shield that damages melee attackers. All this stuff seems good. Whatever his passive's about. Dodging. Attack momentum, that's for the limit break. So he scales off of strength as well. Okay. Once he gets Lordly Might anyway, he'll scale off of strength. And more of the dodging. While in perfect mode, he will always give critical hits. Interesting. So basically, my understanding of that is if you don't use the limit break, or when you use the limit break. I'm unclear on that. Like, if the limit break's at max, is that perfect mode, and then he just always crits? If that's true, that's fucking sick. Otherwise, it's still good. Like, if you're using a perfect move, he'll just do a crit himself, which seems nice. Increase melee damage when taunting. Increase his health, his armor. All of his passives, this guy seems to be pretty jacked out. This guy seems to be really fucking strong. How does it compare to this dude? Let me double check his stuff real quick. Now I know this guy's going to be the best against like animals because he has like those damage multipliers on the animals. So you'll still want to use Eligos and stuff, like, obviously. I'm just kind of curious on how they compare here. He has like more AP. Otherwise, some of these are kind of the same across all the characters. They kind of just have like neutral passive buffs and stuff that they can obtain. You can do sleep on all enemies. Additional actions. More sleep. You can make sleep last for the duration of the fight. That could be potentially incredibly helpful. It really depends. Some RPGs will pretend like status effects matter, and then they don't. So they're like those. There are two types of RPGs, right? RPGs where status effects are incredibly helpful and important to winning fights. And then there are other RPGs where they will pretend like status effects do something, and then like 99% of the bosses and enemies that you fight are immune to all status effects. I wonder which one this game will be. Okay. Honestly, on paper, it really sounds like the dwarf is just really fucking strong. Like, his passives, at least, are fucking cracked. Eligos would still be good, though, against, like, animals. That's probably going to be his thing, is he's going to be, like, the animal slayer. But yeah, he's going to scale off of strength, so we're just going to, like, bump that up a whole bunch. Right, so... And I believe he scales to an extent off of, Dex. Let me double check real quick what it was. Dexterity, yep. So he does scale off the Dex. Good to know. So we'll get a bit of that investment in there. Okay. You just assume status effects don't matter? In a lot of Final Fantasy games, status effects are very powerful in battles. In Final Fantasy X, status effects are very good. Inflicting status effects on enemies and bosses is extremely helpful. In some cases, even buffing bosses in Final Fantasy X is advantageous.
Look! Elves prowl the shore. Get them all! What is this thing?
I know what this is. Oh, that's a rough face. Nice stock sound. That's cool we're fighting this guy. We're basically doing a rematch, right? Like, they didn't beat this guy in the movie, at least. That's cool. Alright, let's just give you a bunch of haste. Because this is permanently for the entire fight, so why wouldn't I just abuse this? Especially when he has a bunch of speed. Right, and then buff all the damage for the party. Yeah, SMT games, I've heard status effects are very important, at least pertaining to you. So let me look at the... Oh, I can't attack at all. Only ranged here, so I might actually have to swap out. We can use Flaming Fury, but he's only one target, so the tentacles do not count. The tentacles do not count. And I cannot do that either. It's funny they give you the dwarf, and then the dwarf can't do anything for this fight, at least not right now. How do they say X, but I don't know what X is on this controller. How do I do that? I have to figure out which button it is. It's not any of the normal ones. Or maybe they won't let me swap? I'm confused. They said I could do it. Can I not do it in battle? Is it only outside of battle? I'm confused now, because I can't seem to change this. Oh, there we go. I don't know why it wasn't working before. That was weird. There we go. Yeah, just like Final Fantasy X. Okay. Does he count as an animal? I guess there's only one way to find out. Maybe? Hard to say if that's just his base damage or what. I guess he wouldn't be getting the buff, actually, though, because we swapped, right? Yeah, he's not buffed, so that probably does count as an animal. This is stack buffs. Probably get that limit break soon. Oh, I see. This guy's got some moves. Okay. That's right, because he's melee right now, or 2, he can't do a ranged attack. So they're kind of helpless at the moment unless this guy gets closer. I see. Okay. Might want to use an item then. Restore some health here. We can do a full health restore. That would be a waste right now. Restore some health to the party. Just the entire deal. Okay, let's do that. There, that's nice. Okay. Too bad he's not buffed. I should buff him with the extra damage, because that would probably help a ton here. Oh shit, nice crit. Big damage. Yeah, let's get that company might on him. Arathor's got the AP to spare. And we get more... We do... When we spam the skills, we are getting more skills later, so it is helpful. Okay. Yeah, too bad he just isn't within range. I guess I could use the fire thing that the dwarf does. I guess that would be a range thing, and we could try that. He's got the stone shield, and he's got the flaming fury, which will do something. So, good damage. Oh, did I kill him? No, he's back up. Okay. So he's like less than half health right now. Oh, his AP's kind of been spent, I see. So I'd have to get his AP back up from the spam Creature Bane again. I will do a normal attack. It'll probably still hurt pretty bad. Oh, cute little Oshawott. Oh, it missed? Really? Dang. How do you miss such a big target, man? Disappointing. I guess I'll just restore his action points here. He's like going to be one of our best damage dealers. That's right. Getting all the calamari here. I don't know if this is going to heal him. Because it's water. No, it still damages him. Okay. Perhaps that reduced damage because he might resist it or something because he's water. Well, in the water anyway. Should be close to death. So about that speed increase being extremely helpful. So it should kill him. So yeah, speed, as it turns out, really good. Yeah, I assume everyone's gonna get a level up. Got Shelob Slime.
Watch out! Those tentacles are powerful.
Still didn't kill it. This thing's just the immortal beast.
Excellent. They're digging a way in.
He has opened the gate!
I knew he was good for something. Stand back. It shall be a dwarf who first enters Moria. The rumors are true. Balin has failed. My people have failed.
This fight took place decades ago. Their bodies returned to dust.
These great dwarf lords stood here for thousands of years, Elf, and this abomination took place before them. I do not find that amusing. Some small measure of their great power remains hidden here. I can feel it.
Nice resolution on that
Let me help you reclaim
statue. Good zoom
For
in.
your people.
Awesome. We got an epic scene, chat. One of them's locked. That's in between these two, huh? This orb holds an epic scene. Alright. Booted it out by now? That's my understanding of the timeline. But what do I know? Okay. We got ourselves some level ups here. Earthor does scale off of strength, to my recollection. So we do want to do that. Also got new equipment. Another elf stone. Allows learning of item crafting skills. That's tied to a freaking item. That's interesting. Okay. I guess it makes sense for her to have that. Device that holds light from a beloved elf star. You don't have anything in this slot, so okay. Nice tiara. Yeah, if I recall, she didn't scale off of any particular stat, but she is spirit focused and benefits from speed as well. So we'll probably just keep upping her spirit so she gets a bigger AP pool. This fella scaled off of strength as well, was my understanding. He also starts with an extremely high constitution, which makes sense. And I guess he has, like, he's weak to certain damage types. Yeah. Everybody's got, like, their own things. So yeah, that whole thing on the right is all just resistances. So that's, like, not what they're good at. It's what they're weak to or, like, resistant to. So that's a good thing to know and keep in mind. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this fellow scaled off of strength. Or will in the future, anyway. And yeah, okay, that looks good. So then your dex, put that up there. And any more gear? Yep. So these are pauldrons. Nice. Okay. Moria has potential to be a fun romp, a cool time. This could be pretty awesome. So you can use fast travel, I think it was saying. I sort of skipped through it on accident, but I think they mentioned I can use this as a way to fast travel, which is good. I was wondering when that was going to come up because they implied, like, I could go somewhere else right now. That's pretty sick. So these are all locked. interesting. So, is this different from where I'm at currently? It should be. Okay, so we're here. Because they implied like there was another route that I might be able to take, but I think they mentioned I need a map for it or something. Okay, so this puts you at the very start of the game from where this warp point is. That's interesting. Good to know. So I might get some random battles here or something. That's fine. They're going to be babies. But I guess this is how you would do the backtrack, yeah. So you still get the skill points learned when you're doing this shit. So this is a way of grinding out the better skills if you just fight the weaker enemies or go to a grind spot. That's good to know as well. Because I was wondering like if there was a cap on that, but it appears that that may not be the case. You can just keep spamming them and just get additional skill points that way. Is it as necessary at all? Probably not. I just wanted to see what this looked like and how this worked. It's educational. When I play RPGs, I try to learn as much as I can about their mechanics and what they let me get away with. It's kind of how I do. Yeah, I will, I think to my understanding, there probably isn't another place I can go to right now. I think that other area said I needed a map. And as far as I know, I have not picked up any sort of map. And the other area required the dwarf, which led to Moria. So I think I've kind of covered it. I'm pretty sure. So I don't think there's other places right now. I'm sure there will be later, though. Well, that's good. They just do have travel back buttons, so you can just, like, you don't have to go through that menu to go back. That's good. That's thoughtful. This game has a surprising amount of effort. It really does. We have an epic scene. Oh, that's one of the scenes we were missing? Okay. We're entering a world of enemies, chat. Beware. That's what a lot of games should say. The game should say you're entering a world of enemies. Like you play Fortnite and you're about to drop and it's like, beware, you're entering a world of enemies. Oh, just another this again. Interesting. I wasn't expecting to see you again so soon. But all right. You know, that's all right. Perhaps a weaker variant or just the same thing again. Oh, that's right. We have the limit break. Yeah, we should just use that. First recycled boss? I mean, yeah, it was like literally just right away. So wasn't able to take advantage of an AoE on that time, but you know, still did some good damage. Nice. Okay, so I still can't get into melee range. Craft item. Just do that during the fight. It's like a Riku thing, basically, from Final Fantasy X. I guess this is what this is. Sort of. Okay. So I basically... Only thing I could do here is use the Loud Water Fury. Or switch to the other guy and do buffs or something, but... Probably don't really need to. And, still alive, huh? Really looks like a death animation, but it's not. Alright, he's almost dead. I think this might be a weaker version of the same boss. He doesn't seem to be dealing as much damage, and I don't know if his health pool is as high. Or maybe we're just getting that more stronger and awesome. A lot of XP for killing him. Shitload of gear stuff, too. Basically, everybody got a level up. Another epic scene. There's so many. Tell me more, Gandalf. Tell me your tale about the Watcher in the Water. The weird tentacle monster thing. Okay. So, yeah, bump your spirit up. And we got all this gear. So are you, Hime? Rating me? How could this be? Okay, my other thing's better than this. Sorry, Hime. Thank you for rating. How did Ratchet and Clank Going Commando treat you? I trust it was fun. Hey, Disaster Millennial. There are some things this game has distinct as its own identity. It's not a complete wholesale clone of Final Fantasy X, but its battle system is. Its battle system is completely the same. And its party system is the same, but like all this other shit is completely different. Like the back end of it, like its stats are basically D&D shit. Like this is D&D stuff. And 10 doesn't do this. There's no sphere grid in this game or anything. And its gear system is far more extensive. There's like way more gear slots and stuff like that. Also, you can't seem to use skills that party members have outside of battles. So that's like another thing that's different. Okay. But yes, welcome on in, everyone. I'm probably pretty certain that almost anyone who is rating in from Soryu knows who I am, but I'm Masumi. I'm currently playing game number, 72? Yeah, game number 72 for the GameCube challenge. And it's a big one. It's an RPG. And we're still early into it. So, you know, got a ways to go. Only been playing this game for like 2.5 hours. It is, overall, it's too early to make any conclusions. But so far, I'm having a pretty large amount of fun with this video game. So far, this is a good time. I am probably playing the worst version of this game, unfortunately. It's got a lot of those GameCube port problems. But this game has a lot of very good ideas and is very fun to play so far. It's quite easy. But also I am very experienced in RPGs in general, so that is probably a big factor. Okay, that is not an AoE. The way it phrases it says foes implies like it would be, but it's not. It's a single target. Okay. How can it be fun without Goku? We'll never know.
I'm having a ball.
I'm glad you're having a ball. Okay, these are definitely a bit tougher, these enemies. Maybe I should swap out the dwarf for Barathor. Oh, nice.
Thank you, Goku.
Right, so let's use... This might kill him. Learned Wounding Strike. Nice. Sorry, Hime. Thank you for the Awu redeem. Awu. There are indeed some form of a wolf here. That makes sense that you would redeem that. But I hope you enjoyed it. Double critical. Very nice. Alright, let's swap him out. And let's go with... Like, either of these are going to be killing low, probably. But we'll make sure this guy's dead. Melee attack that continues to damage a foe. Right, so it's like, yeah, just a dot. We won't need that. This guy's almost dead. Yeah, this game is very entertaining so far. And quite unique in certain ways, just it existing being a Lord of the Rings game. Item crafting. Create items for use while in combat, such as King's Foil, etc. with item crafting. Items created will be available in the item menu. You need to equip the Elf Stone of Nimble Crafting in order to craft items. Yes, which I already did. So this game, you're basically following the main Lord of the Rings crew, you know. You're following in their footsteps. You're tracing their footsteps. And Gandalf keeps talking to us in our mind, and is telling us about what's going on in the Lord of the Rings. And it does so in the form of transmitting FMVs into our mind and into our brains. And there are 109 of these, plus some additional extras, I believe. So this is a common misconception, Disaster Millennial. In a lot of cases, through the 72 GameCube games we have played so far for the GameCube Challenge, most cases, it's the worst version of the game when it's a third-party game. So, no, it's a misconception, essentially, like it's actually not true. So, let me explain why this might be considered one of the worst versions of this game. In fact... it's right in front of you right now. So the GameCube does this thing called dithering. You might know this from like Silent Hill. You might see on the screen that this looks like it's extremely ungodly dithered right now. It would not do this if you were playing on the PlayStation 2, because the PlayStation 2 utilizes an immense amount of transparency buffer effects that are something that the PS2 is capable of doing, that the GameCube is incapable of doing, because they have different hardware. And typically when a game has a lot of transparency effects, like this clearly does right on screen, it just dithers it to try and make the performance better. And sometimes does not succeed in this quest. So basically, the dithering alone kind of ruins the entire visual quality of the image. Maybe if you're on a CRT, you wouldn't see it. That's allegedly the idea. But since we are playing this in 2025, that is not the case. Also, a lot of GameCube games are not well optimized. A lot of third-party GameCube games are very poorly optimized because it was the least popular console by a large amount. So this was GameCube was very unpopular compared to the rest of the generation. So it typically did not get a lot of attention from third parties to actually, you know, make them run good. So that's kind of the situation with third-party games on the GameCube. There are exceptions, like you'll get your Soul Calibur 2, like a super good version of the game. You know, sometimes it happens, but it's exceedingly rare. So many of these games are just worse on the GameCube because of those facts. Unfortunately. All right, so these are goblins, so that means that the dwarf would be good against these guys. And yeah, the GameCube sold worse than the N64, this is true. There's a lot of historical revisionism when it comes to the Nintendo GameCube because YouTubers, particularly Nintendo YouTubers, have different ideas, I guess. Okay, so yeah, we want Dwarf Man in here. We want Goblin Bane. Jesus, that's a lot of damage. These guys do have more HP. Okay, so let's get the buffs going. Halo was very iconic. The Xbox did have its fair share of iconic games for its time. I mean, I think Fable was pretty popular too, right? I don't know, like, how popular, but it was there. I guess I could just probably spam more leadership. Let's get those buffs all stacked. Basically, the way this game works with its skill progression system is each time you use an ability that's in the same school, you unlock, you basically get skill points that eventually unlock another subsequent ability in that school. So like Swordcraft, if I use a Swordcraft ability on her, it means she'll get a point that basically goes, it's like an XP point for learning the next skill in the Swordcraft thing. Same thing with Spirit Powers, that's its own separate thing. Probably Craft Item works the same way as well. So basically spamming your skills rather than just using your attack is usually preferable because you'll get the better stuff faster. That's the idea behind it anyway. Alright, so he does not have the haste yet. So while I probably don't need to use all this stuff against these guys, I'm doing it because it gets more experience faster for these abilities. It's a good opportunity. Really? I guess if it misses, you don't get the point. Good to know. Right, so we could use Wounding Strike. Wounding Strike's like a dot. It's a debuff damage over time thing. His damage is getting pretty beefy, I'm noticing. That was like one of his weaker abilities there, and it certainly did a good amount. Okay. And then you've got some gear. We just didn't have any slot for that, so I guess it's just a straight up upgrade. So yeah, we're in Moria right now. Pretty cool. But yeah, the Capcom GameCube games overall ended up being of a very high caliber because they were Nintendo paid for them, you know. But even then, some weren't. Like Piano 3, it's fucking terrible, and that's one of the ones Nintendo paid for. Okay, this guy looks like he's a little tougher. He just opened with an attack. That's the first time I've seen that. Yeah, he's like yellow, orange-ish. Okay. Yeah, I saw enough of Sebmol stream PNO3 to know what my future looks like. I just hope that for me to roll credits and beat the game and stuff will be shorter. That's the hope. Okay, so... yeah, I'll just buff. We learned stand fast. Cool. Alright, so I should probably heal. Who took the most damage? Our healer herself, I guess. But yeah, it's a good way to pad out the fights a little bit just to get the extra juice, you know? Alright. Fuck off, missed. Damn. What a waste. Oh, that's not good. Barathor needs a heal. That's what Barathor needs. Oh, he just gets another turn right away. That's not good. So I guess we gotta use the item to make sure he doesn't fucking die. Or I could swap him out. I could just do that. I think maybe swapping out would be better. Yeah. He won't have the buffs, but it doesn't matter. You just don't have to heal somebody else. Alright, good. Solve the problem. Why is the volume so quiet?
But I think you're right.
What have you got there?
This game has some not great audio mixing.
The dwarves, the great mithril pit.
And that mine would likely lead us to the other side of the mountain, would it not?
So what do we wait for? Let us follow it.
We got an epic scene. Cool. Oh yeah, and for those who came in during the raid, it's worth pointing out that this is a GameCube game, one of the very rare GameCube games that does all of the menu controls on the D-pad. So I am using a DualSense controller with a Bluetooth adapter on my real GameCube to avoid using the GameCube controller for this game. All right. Yeah, Barathor is a little struggling at the moment. There we go. We have solved the problem. Unless there's a save point nearby and I wasted more King's Foil. It's always possible that there was a... Oh, wait. Was it down there? Fuck me. I didn't think of that. God damn it. I'm stupid sometimes. This game has so far been pretty generous with these save points, and they do full restores. Yeah, I've been wasting a lot of those items. At least they're like low value, nothing items. So it's not the biggest deal in the world, but still. But yeah, the long story short is, despite what Nintendo tubers might insist, the GameCube was a colossal failure. There's a reason the GameCube has 641 games on it, chat. For those who are not aware, 641 games is very low for 6th gen. The PS2 has something like 4,000 plus video games. Okay, so we got ourselves a good combo here. I don't know how many Xbox has. But the Xbox was also literally the first console for Microsoft, so there is a bit of a different context with that system, but it still was more successful than the GameCube. Hey, Xander the Gamer. Welcome. You're really glad you're not doing any sort of console challenge? Understandable. Okay, so we want to just Goblin Bane this dude up. This guy's got a lot of health. Oh, this is a new thing we learned. Hit 2 foes at once. Yeah, sure. Might do less damage to the warg, but... Nice crit. Okay. Well, that solves that. Okay, so he's got the haste already. I'll probably just, use some swordcraft here. Damn it. Well, we got our limit break up. Good to know. I'll save it. For now. Alright, so let's get him in there. Get him to do something. God damn, this warg is fucking hard to hit for some reason. Maybe he just has a higher dodge stat or something. Can we, like, hit this dude? Thank you. Got a weapon. All right, so was it for... It was for you. Okay, so this is just okay. I was wondering, is this like a? Because I was confused because it didn't show the other weapons. Because I know I had others. So our current one's 10. This just brings it up 2 points more. Not like a huge upgrade, but I'll take it. A tiny little incremental upgrade for babies. All right. This game doesn't seem to have a lot of random battles so far, which, honestly, I'm fine with that. Makes it easier to just do things like go back to a save point. Which, honestly, most of the time doesn't take very long. Like, this is only just, like, a handful of seconds. But yeah, GameCube still has some of the greatest games of all time on it that are exclusives to its system. It's just that, it's a weird one, because it does have amazing games on it. But it ends up being, like, maybe at most, like, 20 games out of the 641. Pretty low batting average, unfortunately. And just, like, you know... Very, very little RPGs, and RPGs were fucking enormous during 6th gen. This is one of them, but this is probably the worst version of this game, and it's kind of like, it's cool it's on here, but, you know. Wow. Since they're ahead of us, the Fellowship is ahead of us, I really wonder if they're even going to bother to try and explain why we're going to fight a Balrog. Like a Balrog. Because the Balrog fell. The Balrog's not up here anymore. So I wonder how they're gonna explain that. Will they even try to explain it? Or will they be like, oh, there's just a second one, and you just have to fight the second one? There was another. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, wait, no, that was a bug. You guys notice that, like, it showed the health was low at first, and then, like, I selected it again, and now it's back up. And it wasn't, like, my party members either. That was fucking weird. Okay. Let's go with the haste as per usual. All right. Creature Bane it is. Nice. Oh yeah, I should look at the other buff, because I think the other buff is good too. Yeah, I remember hearing about that, Todovsky. The kind of relation, sort of. It's pretty cool. Yeah, this is for the whole battle you're immune to stun. I don't think stun has come up yet in this game. It probably will soon. But we haven't been hit by a status effect yet, as far as I know. Now, one thing I gotta actually check with this game, and I'm gonna check, is see if this game gives you the same amount or any experience for a battle if somebody doesn't participate. Because in 10, I think it gave you nothing if they didn't do anything in the fight, or it gave you a drastically reduced amount. So this will be a good time to actually check that and see what the dwarf gets, if anything. Okay, so it's reduced. Right, so he still gets, like, half. It's basically, like, half the amount, roughly, that whoever didn't participate gets. So it's not nothing, but they do lag behind a bit if you don't use them enough. So, good to know. All right. Secrets. Rusts of Moria. Ah, yes, the Rusts of Moria. Guess I got this health enhancement thingy. Probably use that on the other character. On her. Because she's kind of almost always necessary to be active in the party, so... Okay. Yes, the funny elf lady with the bad accent that's trying to sound sort of elven British and isn't quite pulling it off. Yes, that one. Oh shit. It's going right for it. Alrighty. We got a warg and we just got a normal goblin. A normal gobbo. I'm sure I used Arrow Flurry. Probably. Alrighty. So let's get those sweet, sick buffs going. No, AP is basically your mana in this game, or your magic points, your MP. It does not reset. It will, if you level up, it will reset, and it'll give you a full health restore, and it will give you a full AP restore if you level up. Okay, so... let's, honestly, because we get skill points for doing this shit, we may as well do it. It's just a good opportunity to spam this stuff. Okay. And... what else? Use a wounding strike, I guess. We'll swap out, get the dwarf to do some stuff. He won't be buffed, but we'll get him some XP and points and shit. And he can use Goblin Bane on this guy. Fuck off. And he's not been hitting often enough. I wonder if that's his, like, big problem, is he's just not good at hitting things unless you give him more stats for dexterity or some shit. Or buff him in some way so he hits more often. Yeah, I guess we'll just wound strike again. And dead. Alright. No more AP left. So I guess there's no AP left. Get Barathor to do something. Nice. Big XP for that fight, so it was worth it to get everyone to participate. Gondorian Steel Citadel Guard Helm. What is that doing in Moria? Holy shit, that's like more than twice the amount of armor. Looks stupid on him too. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, that seems fine. Eligos doesn't have any AP left right now, but we'll be fine. I could always give him some with an item, but I don't know if it's worth it, honestly. Better to save that for battles. Oh, never mind. The game continues to be generous. And it's like, here's another save point, buddy. So anytime you touch the save point, it's just like Final Fantasy X. You'll just get all your stuff back. Full restoration. This game continues to be incredibly easy and very generous. There is a hard mode. I'm currently on medium, and you can change the difficulty anytime you want. Epic scene.
They know it not, but these wretched orcs are trapped within these halls. They hide from the sun, but more do they fear their new master. They awaken him in times of great need, yet always fall victim to his terrible wrath.
Cool. We're learning so much. Another one. There's so many. You know, Frodo, Barathor. Just whoever. Whoever is in earshot, he just says that. It's like one of his favorite lines. He thinks it's really cool. So, there's like 2 blinking areas here. I don't know which is progression and which isn't. There's a save point over here. We're getting runes. Maybe they all wrap around? I don't know. It's implying there's a big thing happening here. This looks like it could be important. There's another save point. We can backtrack. Like, there's no missables in this game as far as I can tell. You can fast travel to various points, but it seems that with the fast travel, you have to go through the entire area again. Which, you know, depending on factors, is not that bad. But it is a thing. Seems to be a normal fight right now. Just, you know, tougher, but like a big boss is what I'm saying, right? Okay. Yeah, so they're all tougher enemies. So this is basically when you would want to use a limit break, but I would rather buff first because it'll probably make the limit break stronger. Yep, so buff that attack damage. And, seems a perfect mode is its own separate progression. Everybody just uses the same thing right now, just arrow volley. So I guess we'll just use it. One party member might get less XP, but them's the breaks. Yeah. Not much to be done about that. Yeah, this game has some very impressive visuals. Yeah, Eligos kind of got the short end of the stick there, but I don't know why Hadhod got more XP. Because he did the killing blow, I guess. That's a thing too, I guess. You just get more XP if you get the killing blow. Interesting XP system in this game. Very interesting. Oh, someone's got something. A Dunedain suede leather jerkin. Tailored to the needs of the ranger. Like double the armor. I will take that. Looks good on him. Yeah. The graphics in this game are very impressive, especially for 2004. Okay, this is just progression then. It would look better on the other consoles, but it's still, you can tell that it's punching pretty hard. This is, like I was saying earlier, this is the kind of game that would do way better on emulation if it emulates well, that is. Because, like, upscaling this and all that shit would do wonders. And you could probably overclock an emulator as well to just get it to run at a lock 60 or something, and that'd be pretty awesome, too. There's a lot you could do to improve. You gotta find all the 7 runes to do that spooky part. Okay. It's like a side quest thing. FF8 does that thing. I've barely touched FF8, so yeah, checks out. So just another one of these. Okay. The dithering is quite obnoxious, yeah. It's really bad in this game. Sometimes it's at the tier of the Harry Potter Goblet of Fire game. It's definitely been at that tier a couple times. The difference is that it's not ceaseless and constantly like that. That's the bigger change. But it definitely reaches those heights. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, we'll just keep buffing. Oh yeah, Goblet of Fire was a pretty ugly video game. So it looks like you can only hit 2 targets at a time with this one. Interesting. And you can like choose which variants with the D-pad, but you can't get all 3. All right. Yeah, 420 damage. see the dithering on mobile. Well, right now there's not a lot of it. There's a few parts where I'm almost certain you would see it no matter what. Not this part, though. You only really see it on certain effects and angles. But yeah, understand. Get Elligast his buff. Alright, let's do a... Let's hope it hits this time. That'd be pretty cool. A bullet hit. Nice. We learned counterattack. Sick. Okay, so... Let's go with a basic hit. Nice. Well, damn. That was rough. I guess we'll heal. Look at that big heal. We learned a new thing, too. Some drain thing. That's cool. Hello, Galware. Welcome. Man, they're getting all the turns. This speed stuff is absurd, chat. Speed, as it turns out, real good. Action economy in an RPG like this, good. The Ranger is barely getting a turn in before these guys have gotten all these, and that's even with the haste. Nice. Yep, we are indeed. I have heard that Battle for Middle-earth is solid. I think I might even have one of them. On Steam. Not certain, though. Okay. How does this compare? So it's 22. Massive upgrade. Awesome. That's a huge jump up. Going from 12 to 22 is literally double damage for the weapon, so that's sick. Pretty fucking good. Alright. Hype. Sounds pretty cool, Tadovsky. I always appreciate the mods and the fan patches for those types of games. It can really make them so much more enjoyable. So there's something they were babbling about, and I was slightly distracted. But I guess to open that door or something, we need to do another thing. Either it's an optional, or we just have to keep looking elsewhere. This place was pretty big, so I figured there'd be more to it than that. So I was going to go back and explore everywhere, so I have no problems with that. We're like 5% completed through the game. Now, of course, there's optionals. But so far as I'm aware, I've been doing everything they've thrown at me. I haven't, like, skipped anything knowingly. So, to be, like, 5% through in a bit over 3 hours of playing the game, sounds like we're in for a beefy time. Save point back there. Yeah, the game seems like this is the other way to go. I know there's like 3 or 4 different paths here, right? I don't know if we went this way, or is this where we literally were? I'm sometimes bad with directions. No, this seems like it might be something else. Yeah. Yeah, this is a different area. So this is probably where we want to be for any optionals. These guys are a bit tougher. Good thing there's only just the one.
I'm having a ball.
I'm glad to hear it. Let's examine this fella. This mighty goblin leads his horde using dark powers. So he's immune to fire, fragile to water. Okay. And pierce. So I guess I could kill this guy faster with her ability. That's good to know. So that does take a turn. All right. So that does take a turn like I thought it would. But that also means he contributed, right? I assume. So it means he'll get the XP gain and shit. That's good. All right, so we'll swap him out. We'll get you to do your Goblin Bane and miss, because it's what you often do. All right, you hit that time. Fair enough. Damn, just targeting the one guy over and over. That's not fair, you know. All right, well, this guy's probably gonna die. Safe bet. This dude probably not living for very long. Yeah, he's almost dead. I'm gonna, just for the heck of it, use this because he's weak to it anyway. How much damage is this gonna be? A shitload. Good to know. That was like almost all of his health in one shot because he had like 1,200. That was almost 1,000. Third Age Dwarf Belt Buckle of Moria Iron. That is a World of Warcraft ass name if I've ever seen one.
The orc breed knows only fear and domination. It does not matter their size. Remember this lesson well, for there are much more powerful orcs upon your road. And
I haven't found one yet.
you never encounter.
I hope I do. That would be funny. All right, level up. Shitload more armor, I will gladly take. Yeah, no, I'm not worried about an RPG on the GameCube challenge taking too long. Honestly, overall, it's not a problem for me. It's part of the GameCube challenge. It's the nature of the beast. I'm only more concerned about it when it's outside of that. Oh, I probably should have healed Barathor, huh? Oops. Well, at least we're able to recover from that quickly. We'll get the big heal. Yeah, no problem. It's fine. Yeah, Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy was a game in the challenge that was very concerning. That game was a massive struggle. Okay. Hey, Ilri Neko. This game is overall pretty fun so far. It's very easy, but I'm having a good time. Graphically, this game, punches a lot higher than many 2004 6th-gen console games, but it is debuffed by the fact that it is on the GameCube. That is generally how it goes here. Hey, that demo. So there's stun. That's the first time we've seen it. Is it even working? I guess he has that icon. So he has been stunned. Okay. So it's the first time we've seen that mechanic. Alright. What is drain inspiration? Drain action points from a foe. Okay. Should probably just kill this guy if I can. Fuck off. The missing. Okay, so let's do stand fast, stun immunity. Get rid of that problem entirely. It probably won't change the fact this guy's already been stunned, but, you know. For the future. Oh, that's not good. Okay. We need to do some healing. Oh, he's still stunned. That dude's just not... Can I get rid of that? Like, there might be an item for it. I don't know if I have it, though. Okay, that seemed to have gotten rid of it. Interesting. Okay, can you die? Thank you. Right. I'm gonna swap out, make sure this guy gets his XP, his just desserts, and I guess I'll do like an AoE attack on him. Okay, these guys are a bit tougher. Nice. So, Barathor is the one who kind of took the most of the damage here. Big damage. I wonder if this, all goblins are weak to water. Let's find out. The answer is yes. It's a good shuffle. Okay. Get your dex up a bit more. Where's the save point? Is there one ahead? Because I'm probably going to keep encountering enemies. I don't know how far back the other one was. I don't think it's terribly far, especially when you compare it to a game like Final Fantasy X. So far, this game's been vastly more generous in its save points compared to that game. The MSX Metal Gear? I haven't played it. I've seen it every now and then, though. Oh, this save point's not that close, but considering I took a lot of hits and shit, I'm willing to, go back for it. But yeah, this game's most notable issue so far is that it is on the GameCube, and the other versions would look nicer and potentially run better, but that's not a guarantee. And also, this port did a pretty sinful thing where it's all of the menus in this game are controlled only with the D-pad, and that's a big no-no for the GameCube controller. You do not do that. So I'm currently using an 8-bit do Bluetooth adapter with my real GameCube so that I don't have to deal with that. Of course there was a save point here. Why wouldn't there be? Wait, am I going the right way? No, I think I got turned around. Although that is closer than the other places were. No, I think I got confused because there was a treasure chest. I went the other way. This isn't where I'm going. That's clearly for later. See, I'm using a DualSense right now with my GameCube. It is preferable. Like, it's probably got a bunch of, like, input latency, but this game runs like shit, and it's an RPG, so it really doesn't matter at all. Could not give less of a shit for something like this. So it's just a win. Hello, Molly. This is Barathor, the main character. This game's story is not exactly its strongest quality so far. It's fun, though. I'm enjoying it. Oh, we got a big group. Okay. Lots of screaming, like you want. Oh, hey, first time we've actually seen the counterattack happen. That's pretty sick. I'm down with that. I don't think we need to do any more buffs. I need to kill dudes. That's what I need to do. These dudes need to die. Wow, imagine missing your arrow at this distance. How embarrassing. The tallest of dwarves. For people who are coming in and have not seen this, Gandalf is talking to us, Barathor, in our minds and showing us FMVs from the movie and telling us what's happening in this story. Awesome.
I spill my drink!
Guess I probably want to just put that stone on her. Good old armor enhancements. Love to see it. Nice damage increase. Second Age Dwarven Shield of the Lords. Way better than what I have. Yes, this game is surprising. There are a lot of things about this game that so far are really good. And there are some things that are not as great. And I'm pretty sure I'm playing the worst version of this game, unfortunately. That's the GameCube third-party experience. Alright, so... let's see. Let's haste it up. Yes, the older wooden shields are indeed better. Delicious. Delicious aged lumber indeed. You know, for quick clawing, it seems kind of slow. Just my opinion, though. Let's see, the haste. A lot of pizza emotes. What's up with all the pizza emotes? It's a nice collection, but I wonder what's up with that. Well, thank you for the giant Dorito. Alright, so he's getting low on some of these. Get that Barathor in there. Barathor, do your buffs that break this video game. Oh, we got the limit break. Should I use it? I don't know. I'm probably going to come across like an actual boss soon. I'm going to use it on that and it'll be funny. I think that's probably the better choice. More like a twink. Yeah, yeah. Not a bear. They really like Barathor, and I didn't even use the taunt. Alright, so we wanna heal Barathor. Goofy helmets attracting the enemies, you think? Yeah, it could be. I quite like Hadhod's avatar icon for the battles. Oh, the other guy just died from the dot. That's cool. Look at all these sick level ups. We're so cool. So, did I like ever get those passives? What's going on with that? It just takes a while. Okay, so while in perfect mode, that does less. Okay, so we got that. So we haven't... Oh, have I not been learning anything else because I didn't push a button? Or did I only just learn that, not notice? I wonder if I've been missing out because I didn't push a button. Maybe I've been fucking up. Yeah, I want to do Rising Valor, I guess. And then, she's still learning that. She's getting there. He's still working on that, too. So, pretty consistent for everyone except him. Makes sense. Alright. Yeah, we're in Moria in case it wasn't, like, intensely obvious. We're basically just following the Fellowship's same route, basically. Kind of. We're skipping over some stuff, but that's generally what we're doing. The shuffle is very good. It's a fun animation. Huge damage. Wow, my main character, he's so cool. He does the sword thing. Well, we earned an epic scene for our epic battles. So there's some stuff they're doing that's pretty impressive. And some things less so. Oh, what an epic line. So I guess I probably want to limit break these guys. This could be a bit more of a slog. I think it's a good time. Although again, I should probably buff before I do it. Maximize the damage. Or it doesn't fucking matter because they'll be too weak. Oh, we got a new one. Only works on one though. I see. Whatever, we'll just do it. It'll hurt him. Oh yeah. And then this guy's almost dead. Honestly, he'll probably just die. Well, if I don't miss. Come on now. Now, I don't think this is capable of missing. Yeah. There you go. What an epic moment right there. Want to save? Not yet. I'll do this first. Oh, she only got Greaves just now. Tough life. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell what's optional in this game sometimes and what's mandatory, you know? I'm fine with just doing things as I see them, so this may end up being like a game I just accidentally 100%. Which I'm totally fine with.
What do we have here?
A very shaking...
Can't you tell by the wrapping of the shaft? It's the last axe ever forged.
Why is it shaking?
A respected ranger.
I'm sorry, my friend. I meant no disrespect.
Okay. Alright, here's our epic scene.
As you have learned, my friend, dwarves are formidable tunnel fighters. Now, as you behold their shattered armories, you glimpse
Pyrus.
weapons wielded long in the defense of Moria. Tools and devices of war, large and small, were forged here. Some have been lost, some recently found, but the greatest of all still remains hidden.
Okay, what else is in here? Still more loot, but some of these will probably have battles. Okay, so... Get our steel walking axe, like triple damage increase, Jesus. Alright. What do you know? More goblins. Well, well, well. I guess the goblins could stun us. I think that guy with the dual wielding shit can stun. So putting that up just makes it so stuns can't happen, which is really overpowered and silly. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that axe certainly does do a lot more damage for us. We need only one more rune, chat, for either an optional thing or a mandatory thing, and I don't know. I don't know which. I assume optional. I bet it'll be really good, though, because it's, seemingly making us go well out of our way to do it. I also am going to assume that this game will, because it came out in late 2004, will probably make us do the whole thing, like the whole Lord of the Rings set pieces and story. So we'll probably go to Gondor and stuff. Is that the implication? Is that's what's happening over there with them right now, and we're doing this? I don't know if we'll be taking the hobbits to Isengard. It's a good question, though. Random wargs. Time for your wargs. Yeah, let's do the arrow flurry. Arrow flurry it up here. How much health you got? Not a ton. It's his next turn, though, so maybe I just blow him up. Yeah, let's just nuke him. Get rid of him. Yeah, he might be their highest damage dealer at the moment. That weapon of his is kind of absurd. But, you know, we try to give everyone a chance so that they can all do something cool. So they get more XP that way. Within reason. There's a few times I've let the archer kind of like, you know, the ranger just kind of slide off a bit just because, like, it takes too much extra time to get him to do the one thing. It's not that he's useless, it's just that he's a lot more situational than some of these other party members so far. And you see how much damage he just dealt with the crit. The ranger is not remotely capable of hitting those heights. So that's kind of the problem with him right now. He's got that AoE, though, for when you want it. Oh, she's got sick new pauldrons. So I guess that was everything over in this huge side area, question mark? I hope I got everything. It's kind of hard to tell, but I think I combed it decently. But I'm still missing one rune, right? I guess it just must be the other way. The other direction we were going to before. Oh, shit. Big group. Big group. Probably should finish off these goblins the best I can. Yeah, that shield does so much, right? Also, he can technically is capable of counterattacking, but I've only seen it happen once. It seems to be extremely rare, at least until we get more passives or something. Yeah, let's just get rid of this guy. So let's get Hadhod to do anything here. He's a big damage dealer, anyways. So there we go. And then this may finish this guy off. Yes. Everyone got to do something, because that was probably a lot of XP. It sure was. Oh, is this, Oh, that's fun. You can change who's, like, in control. I didn't even know that was a thing. Interesting. So you can just choose whoever's to be in the lead. Sometimes it pays off to just push random buttons. You know? It would be tragic if, like, I missed a rune in one of the other areas I've been in. And then I'm going to feel compelled to spend extra time trying to find it. My hope is it's just over here. It's in this spot I haven't done anything in yet. That's what I'm hoping. The backtrack, though, will definitely take a bit of time, because that area is not super nearby. Maybe it's just in this chest. There you go. Okay, so we get XP for that, but we still have to go back to that area. Alright, so we gotta do another backtrack. It'll probably be worth it, though. We'll probably get something cool. It's a lot of work, so I would hope so. I hope I remember where it is. I think it's just to the left here. I think it's this one. Yep, and it's marked, so the game at least lets us know. Should probably save again, because I haven't gotten a game over yet, or even a single party member go down. But there's a first time for everything, and who knows, maybe there's a really tough boss here. And then we get a cool thing when we beat the boss. Maybe there's a super boss here, and it'll be really tough. It looks super bossy.
We have found it, at last.
What is this? Never before have I seen such armor.
It is yours now. In memory of your people.
Aye, in memory of them all.
Okay, we just get a thing. Are we getting like a full armor set? I'm working on it. I'm doing side quests, alright? A big armor upgrade. That one not as much. It looks nice. It's not as big of an upgrade as I would have hoped for all of that effort. You know? Little disappointing. Little disappointing. There's still this thing, which they were acting like was a thing I should care about. But the map doesn't imply like there's anything here, but they sure did. I don't know. Well, otherwise, as far as I know, I've done everything I can right now. So I'll probably be fighting a Balrog soon, I'm gonna guess. I don't know why or how, but I'll be interested if they even give a shit. Or it's like, nah, we just want to do the cool thing, even if it makes no sense. It's like, okay. That's fine, I guess. I mean, the lore in Tolkien stuff is generally so airtight to begin with, it doesn't really leave you a lot of room to do things. So it's generally you're kind of just a losing battle whenever you make these kinds of things. It ends up compromising something. Apparently now we're up to 7% of the game completed after like 4 hours of playing. That's cool. Again, though, I've obviously been doing some optionals. That whole area was clearly optional. Okay. Arrow flurried up. Ooh, double critical. Delicious. Should've used the goblin one. He'll die either way. Yeah. No problems there. Okay, so he's learning the next thing here, Lordly Might, which we want. Because that's going to give us mega damage, so that sounds pretty sick. Alright. So chat, what you been up to today? Have you done anything fascinating or cool? Are you playing Silk Song? Is it all about that Silk Song life? Me personally, I'm playing Lord of the Rings, The Third Age. Metroid Prime 3 on hard mode. Cool. Someday, I'm sure I'll beat Prime 3. The Kirby DLC, ah. I've heard that of, like, all of those Switch 2 editions, that's, like, the better one.
I see something. What do you say to this, dwarf?
That would be a key to a very important item. Something kept at the throne room. Perhaps a book of secrets.
Can you lead us there? Time is running out.
I think we have found more than we bargained for.
It is a Balrog of Morgoth.
So basically, the way that they are justifying this is that we made our way to the Balrog before they did.
The path is destroyed. We must fall back and find another way.
That's basically what's going on here. But we aren't getting to the Balrog yet. Or maybe we don't even fight it. Maybe they hold back. Maybe they're like, you know, we don't need to. Okay, so we got a big group here. This actually would have been a good time to hold on to that, hold on to that fucking, limit break. We're getting close to the limit break, but probably by the time we have enough, it'll be over. Damn. What are all these crits happening? Okay, I can't do anything. I can't attack everybody. Okay, we're like limited to who we can attack here. Just get wrecked, one shot. Come on, why are these guys only critting? Is that like just the thing they do? Weird. Nice counterattack. That's the second time it's happened. Okay. I guess it's as good a time as any to swap. Or are they not? They're not letting me do that. Why? Why won't they let me swap to the other character? Rotate the party when surrounded at no cost. Interesting. Yeah, they don't let me swap out, so I can't use my healer. That sucks. I don't know why. But okay. Kind of a dick move, to be honest. Still won't let me do it. Oh, they're dead. They're like almost certainly fucking dead. Wow. That animation is certainly one way to do that. All right. Learned Fellowship Grace. Cool. Do I do anything? I just skip? I only need you to kill this guy. Please hit. That's all I'm asking, is that you hit the target. Thank you. Yeah, that's kind of dumb, though, because, like, one of my party members just got robbed of XP because of, for whatever reason, you just can't switch it. They had to have their mechanic, so she got half of that. Cool. All right. If there's one thing this game's been consistent about, it's throwing a lot of levels at you. If there's one thing I know about this game, it's that. You know, it was a really good game. Lego Lord of the Rings. For being that type of video game, I remember they did a really good job. That's what I remember. We at the end of the game already? No, we're not even remotely... We're not even 1/3 through this game. Not even 1/3 through. This is, How Long to Beat says this is, like, at minimum, a, like, 20-hour game or 22-hour game. Upwards of, like, I think 30 hours. This is a full RPG. So, no, we have a long way to go. Let's see. Yeah, let's just buff. Hey, what's Fellowship Grace? Oh, shit, that is expensive. But it does give your whole group some. So basically, you sacrifice a bunch of your own. And then everybody gets more. That could be useful for some situations, maybe. Okay. Yeah, I've always been of the opinion the Lego games are good and they're fun. There's a few bad ones, obviously, just out of sheer volume. But I've never really been that negative on them. I have often had a pretty good time whenever I've played one. I've beaten a handful of them over the years. I beat Lego Batman 2. I beat, I don't know if I beat the Marvel one. I know there are a few of those, but like the Marvel Superheroes 1 or 2, I think I might have beaten one of those. I don't remember. I know I played a good chunk. And I beat Lego Lord of the Rings, and I haven't played that in, like, God, like, since it came out, I think. Something like that. Yeah, the new Lego Batman looks cool. My main criticism with the Lego games is, they are very buggy, some of them, in ways that are incredibly not fun. What is that aura? Is that a new thing? Or is that what she's doing? What is that? I think I've seen that before. Yeah, a lot, like, some of those Lego games have, like, serious crashing problems and stuff. Like, on sometimes even the consoles, not just PC. I think that, that one with, like, Joker on the cover of it, like, DC's Joker. I think that one is supposed to... That one's supposed to have, like, the most bugs out of, like, any of their games. It's supposed to be pretty damn rough. Where it's like that game is so unstable and buggy in general that you may as well not even bother playing it, is what I've heard. All right. How are these skills doing? How are we doing with this? I don't really know what increases passive skills. Just a lot of fights, I guess. Maybe when you get hit. Maybe it's when you get hit. I don't know. I don't know what determines that. They never really explained it. And I bet if I press Z for help, they don't... Yeah, they just tell me controls. They don't tell me how that works. And you can't unlock more, like, perfect mode stuff. I don't know how you get those then. Okay, so we're currently working on Endure Flame. Reduces the damage the whole group takes. Probably useful for certain things, but not at the moment. It's probably fine to just get that one, because it could be really good later. What else we got? So we're doing War Call now. 2 allies immediately free attack against a single target. Yeah, that's probably superb to have. And there's one that just makes you take less damage from spirit-related stuff, which sounds good, but is also a lot harder to get. So yeah, War Call seems fine. And then, this is just a huge buff, so we definitely want that for passive. Yeah, that all seems good. Remove all negative effects from a party member. Pretty expensive to get, but that's probably the next one we would get over, like, the Aura of the Valar. We haven't really had a party member die in this. Like, I'm sure that's going to be useful maybe at some point. Like, it sounds good, but it's like... That might be... I haven't had anyone die yet. It's the thing. So, like... You know, I don't know. But yeah, we'll just keep working on that. The big health heal. Big heals. He's definitely fallen behind. But he also seems to have more tiers for some of this stuff. So that might be why. It seems like the Ranger is just kind of, like, not as good as the other characters so far. We still have 2 more party members to get to, but I don't know. The Ranger seems very situational, and he's kind of falling off, I feel, pretty hard, at least at this point in the game. That's the vibe I'm getting. Anyone, like, really dangerously low on health? Nope. All right. Yeah, that was weird what they did with The Hobbit. I don't understand why they did that. That was super strange. Just like the one Hobbit game, and then it, like, disappeared off storefronts for a while as well. Super strange. What the fuck? You're just already getting a better one. Jesus, why do they just give this guy all the gear? I know it's like Moria, but what the fuck? Sure, just give him, like, all the pieces of gear. What the fuck? Holy shit. Like, Barithor doesn't have anything that fucking good. At least he got a nice armor upgrade. That's nice. I mean, the Hobbit films in general are super fucking weird. Very strange how all that ended up. I mean, I guess this is an optional area, but still, well, goddamn. Like, I like that little area you have to go out of your way for, but, like, still, holy shit. Yeah, I need to play more Lego games. I'm kind of low-key tempted to stream Lego Lord of the Rings. But I don't know if anyone would want to see it. It's getting old. That game is getting old enough, or is old enough, it may as well fucking be considered a retro game. It was like a PS3 game. Definitely, I think it was around that time. Because I think I remember I played, like, that game when... Shit, like... It was like 2010, maybe? Something like that. That game's really good. I remember that being a very good Lord of the Rings game in general. It was a lot of fun, and it had a lot of, like, good humor and stuff. Okay, so I guess all that's just optional. Okay. So we're just going up north. Yeah. I don't know about fan edits. In general, I just kind of wasn't too into the Hobbit films. I haven't seen any of those cartoon ones. At some point, I should. That damage wasn't even a crit. And he learned a new thing. Yeah, the Lego Harry Potter games are godly buggy. They're definitely, like, very crash happy as well. Okay, so we already went over here and did this. This is how we looped around, yeah. That all just kind of goes in a circle, I think. So we're just going north. I'm noticing Barithor has a lot of AP now. That's pretty cool. Good for him. So I guess if he used that fellowship thing, it would only be like half of his total AP about, or little less than half. Yeah, I don't think, like, even if I did stream Lego Lord of the Rings, I don't think it would be very long. Like, those games aren't that lengthy. That might be amusing to do at some point. I have, like, a lot of stuff to stream, though. You know, so it's like... I got lots of options. And I got a lot of stuff just coming up for stream stuff, too, so... I'm pretty jam-packed with things to stream right now. No shortage. A rare counterattack. Awesome. One of my favorite things to do in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, when I played that game a shitload when it came out and then never again. One of my favorite things was getting the ninja class and then just like setting up ninjas to do counterattacks nonstop. Just like basically guaranteed counterattacks whenever someone came in melee range, they would just get fucking slaughtered. And then we get that other thing, I forget what it was and how you got it, but you'd get this thing where you could use two-handed weapons, one in each hand, and then dual wield two separate two-handed weapons, and this deal an ass-load immense amount of fucking damage. That was something that I really enjoyed doing. RPGs, as it turns out, they can be pretty fun. Hey, what's this? Slows the attack rate. Got it. Yeah, the ranger's not really needed. I think I'm just gonna let him fall off. He'll still get stuff, just half. Like, he's just not worth using over these three right now. And there's still two other people, and I'm willing to bet those two other people might be a little better. Or maybe I just need these three and that's it. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. So it's just the ninja class itself just gets that eventually, yeah. I kind of figured that would be it. It's fun that some of the people in chat know what I'm talking about. Good shit. Honestly, if I put this game to hard mode, I don't even know if I'd be able to tell much of a difference. I'm not going to. But this game just seems to be easy at a baseline level. Maybe it picks up. Maybe it goes complete sickos mode. Because we are still early in the game. We're only 8% through the game's entire content. But damn, at least for these early parts, it sure is a steamroll. I haven't even had a single party member go down. A couple times I sort of came close, though, but mostly out of recklessness, to be honest, because I kind of figured I can DPS race them. Yeah, I like your phrasing, Oblivion Bird, that you said you've basically 100%ed it once. Because I don't know if you've heard my story on that, but when that game came out, I played it a ton, had a very good time, and then learned that I was not allowed to 100% that game. Because I did not go to every single shop in every town in between, like, one mission of the game to buy a random item that would give me another mission. So I wasn't allowed to 100% that game, because that was the era of Square Enix where they did that with other games like Final Fantasy X-2. Very cool. Where they could just rob you of being able to 100% a game because you didn't look in a random spot at like a very small portion of the game. Pretty heckin' poggers. Not that you get a lot for 100%ing that. It's basically, to my recollection, is you get to fight like the main judge and a couple other like special characters as like a big fight. That's like a end game fight. I wanted to do it, but it was you know, one of those things that they robbed me of. Hey, Bubble Roxy. It is indeed this game. That's right, you get Sid as a character. I knew that you could get him some way. I just didn't remember if it was tied to that or not, but I guess it was. Mind you, at that point, I would assume you wouldn't have anything left to do in the game other than just fuck around with clan battles. Still kind of sucks, though. Rah. It's funny that we're back here now. Like, this seems to be a progression. I don't know why the game's making us go back here. We've already been here a lot. But okay. I guess there's another thing to do.
Well, we have found it.
We're getting the book, I guess. Even though we could have found it before. It's just here now when it wasn't before.
Why not take it
Okay.
with us?
No, but I shall open it.
That's cool.
Here it is. Andalouis Ven.
Were you, out of curiosity, were you playing it on native resolution? Because anything looks better if you upscale it.
But I cannot find the door.
But, this is probably the worst version of the game. I've been saying that the whole time I've been playing this.
Yes, witch. Your people serve to secure our doors and seek our mithril, but you are never the power behind our throne. Then, now, or ever.
Words hold great power to capture the mind, to enrage the heart. But it is things that cut to the heart of the matter.
Did you know that ring wraiths, Nazgul, are a fucking top-notch aesthetic? They look sick as fuck. That's true of a lot of things, though, in Tolkien works. It's almost like it's one of the most influential pieces of media of all time, or something. Remember, I count books as media. They are that. That's the thing they are. But, yeah, I actually was wondering if this had retro achievements. I don't think I ever looked. But yeah, it's the GameCube challenge. You know how it is. You gotta play it on real hardware. You gotta get the real experience. Dems the brakes. So I'm probably playing this the worst way I possibly can, with immense dithering included. Hello, No Slam. Books are content slop? I mean, a lot of them are. Much like anything, right? Most stuff is just there to exist and be slop to be consumed. But books... There are some books that are delightful. Some books are lovely. Is there a way to pull up a map in this game? Like a big map? Well, I have levels up to do anyway. Okay. Now, should I... That's 6 points. Do I want that much strength? I mean, probably pretty sick. But I could get a lot more speed, too, which is also pretty sick. So you played through this bubble, Roxy. I'm curious, do you have any thoughts on the stats of this game? I've mostly been observing that speed is broken as fuck, but also some of these characters get passives that scale or boost existing stats. So I'm kind of wondering what you think about that. Like, this game seems easy enough, it probably doesn't matter. I'm just curious. Yeah, speed seems to be fucking ridiculous. So I think I'll just take 6 more points into speed. I already have 59 strength. And I hit like a truck. Like, a lot of the stuff has been getting one shot or damn near. So I think I can afford to still put some points into speed now and then. Later in the game, like, every enemy is ridiculously fast. Good to know. I kind of figured that speed would be a solid one to dump into. I've been doing it for most of these characters, so... Checks out. Yeah, okay, so we are going back this way. Gosh, they're just making us backtrack a lot here. A little bit of padding in the video game. Galloping abs. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know why this game has co-op. That blew my mind. I'm like, what? How does that even work? How does it work? But yeah, I know so far I'm enjoying this game overall. It's not perfect, and obviously I'd have more fun on a better version, but...
No more secrets.
This game's quite fun. Just, you know, silly at times because they're really reaching with some of this stuff, you know. The story part of it's really weak, I guess is what I'm saying. You don't get to pick who plays who. Player 1 gets all the odd characters in terms of recruitment order, and player 2 gets the even characters. Fascinating. It's awesome to have somebody in my chat who has actually played this game all the way through, because I think it's just you. I don't think anybody else has. Some very good reasons why this game, despite leveraging a huge IP running off the coattails of The Lord of the Rings at its peak and height, there's a reason like almost nobody fucking played this game. And that reason is because it released in 2004. In fall 2004. You know, the year where shit like Halo 2 came out, Half-Life 2 came out, World of Warcraft came out. like this game was fucking had no chance. Metal Gear Solid 3 also released around that time. No chance. Anyway, these guys are here. Guess we'll just get this guy out of the way. Ultimate Muscle? Yeah, I've seen a little bit. I've looked at Ultimate Muscle a bit. I'm glad that Baxter's an Ultimate Muscle knower. Some people get their turn. Hey, about speed being broken. I know I'm even buffed for my speed right now. 2 turns. You just get 2. So, Noel, when are you streaming this? This game's pretty good if you want to be strong. It has retro achievements. It's supposed to be, like, only, like how long it beats, even for 100%, it's something like, I think they say, like, 30 hours or something, or 35. And you can turbo on an emulator. You'd, like, play the PS2 version. Save a lot of time that way, I'm sure. Sounds pretty sick. Maybe something to consider in the future. Of course, though, you know, priorities being what they are, right? There are so many other RPGs, I'm sure, that you'd probably want to play before this one. Gandalf does talk to you, yes. He speaks to you personally. And tells you all about their adventures and about the world of Middle-earth. I don't know which if there's any for GameCube. Bubble Roxy was only talking about the PS2. It's probably more likely it only got retro achievements for the PS2 version, since, like, this is an RPG and GameCube's newer, so more likely just on the one console right now. But yeah, I'm actually very surprised at generally how high effort this game is overall. This is far more than I was expecting. I guess if nothing else, my main complaint is it's pretty fucking easy. There is a hard mode, but I doubt it would even make much difference at this point, and I don't want to tempt fate, so I'm good. I'm playing on medium, for those who are wondering. It scared you, the eye? Understandable. Oh, explains why you never played this? Because you graduated in '06 and had to have a life? Understandable. Yeah, some people are telling me that Final Fantasy IX has co-op, which I never knew about. I don't think it's like even advertised. It's just you plug the controller in and then you find out, I guess. Which is pretty awesome. That's a cool way to do it. Fucking video games can sometimes be pretty alright. They can be pretty cool. Bought it for like 20 bucks new. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, it's kind of shocking. This is like, unless this game just completely tanks, which is entirely possible, we're not even close to halfway through. At least according to how long to beat, we aren't. Unless this just completely tanks, I'm feeling pretty good about this one. This game might be some of the most fun I've had in the entire GameCube challenge thus far, outside of, like, 1080 Avalanche. So it looks like Hadhod got stunned immediately at the start of the fight. Kind of rude. Kind of rude. Alright, so... probably gonna want to get rid of you. Because you're kind of the strongest guy here. I didn't like that Spyro. No, not really. Oh, you know what I should use? This is the perfect time to use this. What do we got? So that's a little single target, right? Yeah. Arrow volley is the perfect time for this bullshit. Let's do it. Yep, that solves that encounter. I could do it without that, no problem, but I think that was a good time to use it. For those who don't know what I use, it's basically the limit break of this game that I just use. It's called Perfect Mode or something. Kind of a lame name for it, but... hey, it worked out. This game loves dumping items on you. A lot of upgrades and little gear things and small consumables.
Something comes.
Random Balrog.
Seek shelter.
That frame rate. This GameCube is struggling. This GameCube might be as hot as that Balrog is right now. Shoutouts to Dithering.
We must reach them first.
Wow. And didn't, like, turbo fuck its remasters in the same way that, like, stuff like The Matrix has and, like, you know, every fucking James Cameron film and stuff like that. Pretty cool that really neat films like these did not run into that problem. Guess that's a ring of wrath. Crafted to be a weapon against Sauron. Pretty cool. She finally gets a better weapon. I don't know if that influences her spell damage, though. Yeah, they're like giving that ranger like no fucking gear upgrades. Like, is there any wonder I just don't fucking use him, right? They're starving that guy. They're starving him. He gets nothing. I'm sure at some point, play long enough and he'll get something sick probably, but right now he just seems kind of bad. There's almost no reason, if any, to use him right now. Sure, he's got some AoE stuff, but like, he doesn't one-shot anybody like some of these other characters are doing. And he doesn't offer enough support utility right now. But yeah, it's a shame I'm not getting fat retro achievement points because I have to do the GameCube challenge. I've often joked that I should get like an honorary retro achievement. Congratulations! You have unlocked a new chapter for evil mode. Thanks, I guess.
This one is easy to track.
He melts the very rock. I have never seen such power.
Here, you lead on, so you may see him first.
Hey, Brodo. They've got the jokes. All right. Gift of Galadriel. That's the big health restore. Big initial damage or haste. Probably haste. Synthetical. Yep, that's what they're doing here with the, whenever a battle opens up, they do the Eye of Sauron. Citadel Rage. 2-strike melee attack. That sounds pretty delicious. I'm gonna buff first, though. In a lot of ways, it's Final Fantasy X. It does have some of its own things that it takes from other stuff like D&D, but a lot of Final Fantasy X stuff for sure. It might be Oblivion Bird. We'll probably take a look at it at some point later on. Okay. Get the chieftain if we can. Fuck. Be nice if I could hit this guy once. Hey, there we go. One shot. That's all I needed. Now, I probably don't need to use Citadel Rage. That's a little expensive. Let's stick with, Oh, they actually have more health than I thought. Never mind. I probably should have done that then. That's what I'm talking about. He's so cool. I'm glad people are intrigued by this game. A young Billiam. I too am intrigued by this video game. Certainly a unique beast. Everyone forgot because this came out next to World of Warcraft, Half-Life 2, Halo 2, and Metal Gear Solid 3, among many other games, including Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door on the GameCube. So this game was dead on arrival. All right. Probably just use... Oh, but you should use the... let's just use this. That's true, they did. And if people really did like that, I might actually stream like more of that. It even has retro achievements. Okay. Once this guy here got some gear. Oh, it's fucking garbage. It's like tiny little armor. They hate this guy. They don't give this guy anything. This guy's been getting like baby garbage upgrades the entire fucking time. You were able to confirm it does have co-op? That's pretty sick. That's pretty awesome. You think Lord of the Rings has viewership power? Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. In fairness, not a lot of people stream these games. There are a good number of Lord of the Rings games, and people don't stream them. That's true. It's kind of like the Tony Hawk problem. It's like the only people who stream Tony Hawk are Noel Slamrocket and Rebel Winter, and is that it? And nobody else on Twitch, maybe? Outside of people who do console challenges, I guess. Enosis Doc. We got drops of Valinor. Woo. Yeah, it's lonely out there. In the Tony Hawk mines. That's true. G-Pool's doing the Tony Hawk tournament. Yep. Lord of the Rings fan fiction.
Their fear of the Balrog is passing.
Now is the time to cut them down!
I wouldn't be too hasty. They're moving above us.
Hold back! They're trying to surround us!
Yeah, skateboarding, uncool. Alright, so we're doing another one of these fights. Got it. Oh, a little more health this time. Look at all these fools missing. I'm too cool. That shuffle's still very good. That animation is still very good. Okay, I want to make sure these guys die. Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Used necessary force.
They got a good sound for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. This game is not perfect, obviously, and I'm not playing the best version of it, clearly. But it's fun. I'm having a pretty good time with this one. Rare counterattack moment. Okay, I do not need to use that. We'll use this. Okay, so I guess I should show this, chat. So there's this wheel about thing. They use this as a mechanic. Sort of like Final Fantasy X does with a couple of the bosses in the game that are like underwater and shit. Check out this animation, all right? When we wheel about and change positions. Okay? Pretty cool, right? Seamless. All right. Toppling Bane this guy.
Thank you, Goku.
Yeah, it's basically like that emote. Yeah. Oh, just a random troll. Okay. I mean, we fought like one of these before, just kind of came out of nowhere, but all right, I guess we're doing this now. What should I do? Damage over time. Slowest attack rate. Let's do a dot. Okay, this guy's got some hands. He is a troll after all. Makes sense. Alright, so I'm thinking should probably heal this dwarf. Good call. Alright, let's level his attack rate if we can hit him. Nice. So debuffs and buffs do stack in this. You can see it from here. What's going on? Right, so... what next? Weakening Smash, probably. That's a good one. Just debuff this guy. Buffs and debuffs seem to be pretty fucking OP in this game, so... I've been leaning into that pretty heavily. Knocked him on his ass, but not as much damage as you would hope. He seems a little resistant, perhaps. I could try the Water Spirit. I don't know if it'll do much, but we can try it. It's okay. He's almost dead. Yeah, they just seem to have a bit of a higher defense, but we kind of brute forced our way through it. He was probably weak to piercing or something. That'd probably be like where the ranger would be a little better, maybe. Defeated troll 1 of 9. You're telling me they got a bunch more of these guys? 9 of those dudes is a lot. That's a lot of troll. I'm sweeping them pretty well, but that's still a lot of troll. I suspect that they're probably weak to the ranger, and you want to use Pierce, and it'll probably kill them faster. That's likely the deal. Okay, so... that... I'm noticing there's a shitload of battles in this place, so I guess that's one way to make your game a lot longer, right? Just have a lot of battles. Yeah, same. Okay. So I think we got some gear. Just another axe. Because we need more. This one sucks compared to the one I have. It's not even close. Why did they give this to me? Guess if in case I missed the other one, or several other ones, I guess. Okay. Much better cloak. Very nice. Yeah, just a small, modest amount of battles here. Just a little bit. A few trolls here and there. Nice. Love a good nuke. Yeah, the dwarf's pretty slow. Makes sense that he starts off slower. So I'm just going to keep dumping points into speed for a while. Because that just is working out for me. Fuck. I was hoping to equip that other thing, but I had no time. The ambush was so powerful and so fast. That's all you need to do to inspire people, by the way. You just go, Jaw! And then they're ready. That's all it takes. Man, that dude's got hands. I guess he's kind of like a mini-boss. Yeah, I guess they're both like... Oh, he barely survived. Come on. That dude had, like, nothing left. Missed. Get wrecked. All right, I got that thing, right? Gear. Like, 1 point of armor better than the other one. Okay, sure. I guess. Why not? I'll take 1 more armor. Now, I don't know which way I'm going. Okay, it's this way. All right. I almost got tricked and was going to go back. I have not been fooled. Well, that's not good. She's been stunned. This one's actually a pretty nasty one. Maybe I should use the ultimate. I'm gonna use the ultimate. I'd rather just not deal with this problem. Okay. Get her healed up. Okay, so she's, I guess doesn't have room for any more of the elf stones. That's fair. I'm sure that even though it makes no sense in the lore, they won't be able to help themselves. We'll probably have some kind of a tuffle with the Balrog. It just seems like a guarantee. Man, I wasted the foil again. This game sometimes. At least it doesn't matter, but come on. Alright. This place looks familiar. Oh hey, it's more of these guys. They sure are ambushing a lot. It's one of those times where the speed stat doesn't mean anything. They always get initiative during this section of the game, I guess. Damn it! That's an unfortunate thing to miss. I was gonna haste this guy. Haste our Barathor main character. After all, he is the buffer that makes this a little more manageable. I guess you can miss one of them. You can hit one and miss the other. That's kind of unfortunate. Oh, yeah, I forgot that dude stuns. Fuck. I should have put up the thing that makes it so immune to stuns. Oh, well. I got it anyway. This guy should go down. If you stop... If you ever hit... Can you hit any time ever, please? Like, seriously. What the fuck, dude? Now he's stunned. We got it, though, but come on. Ridiculous. That dwarf has some accuracy problems. Maybe he needs some dexterity or just maybe other things. I don't know. Yeah, I guess this is how you make this a bit of a longer game, is you just have the shitloads of fights. I think I've been in Moria for like 3 hours, at least. It's been a while. I guess if you're gonna have your big dungeons, Moria's a good one to choose, right? So you would want to kind of get as much out of it as you could. Evidently, I need to, when I'm fighting these goblins at this point in the game, I need to just immediately put up the stun immunity and not do the other buffs first, because this just keeps happening. So clearly I'm doing this in the wrong order. I gotta stand fast. I like how he just immediately goes back to being stunned at a very awkward animation. Good stuff. I'm still concerned about that troll 1 of 9 thing. I've been fighting goblins non-stop, and I've only seen the one troll. Is, like, Moria gonna be, like, 6 more hours long? Am I gonna be in Moria for, like, a long time? I've already been here for a while, and it's like... Am I just in Moria forever? Is this where a lot of the game is? Is just Moria? I do wonder. Dude. Apparently they can counterattack. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Must be very unlucky. I guess I should probably buff. I wonder who the other party members could be. Will we get a hobbit? Hope we get a hobbit. Gotta have a hobbit, right? Pretty important.
Goblin scum have defaced this place. My lord, I apologize. I shall avenge your honor.
A spy! He is going to warn others!
That's a spy? Or is the little goblin a spy? Alright, so think gotta do this. Haste him up. And then... oh, his AP's getting a little bit lower. Nothing too crazy. Apparently we got a new thing now. War Call. I didn't even notice that. Guess we'll do that. That takes care of that guy. Still hits really hard. I don't know how much that did. Debuffing him. Right, so it lowered his damage. See, he's got a bunch of debuffs. Hopefully that does anything. Okay, so who's got the... the dwarf was the one who was hit the hardest. Okay, so they're actually fine. Let me think here. I guess we'll just do Wounding Strike. Double critical. Nice. Oh, he's almost out of AP. Guess we'll just do the buff again so the ranger gets the extra damage. I don't know if he's going to be a very good pick for this guy or anyone. But we'll give it a try. So he's just straight up out of AP now. Maybe I'll put the ranger or this guy back in, the dwarf back in. Okay. Learned hue armor. Cool. I should examine the troll. Let's learn about the troll. Slash heroic, pierce strong. So basically he has a lot of immunities. He is susceptible to status effects like sleep, bind spirit, bind melee. So there are ways to kind of shut him down. He's immune to stuns. So basically he doesn't have a lot in the way of vulnerabilities. So they're just kind of a pain in the ass, it seems. Status effects would work the best, but we don't have access to a single status effect. So that doesn't help us. Good to know. I should have healed the dwarf. I wasn't thinking. I forgot about that. Hopefully I don't regret it. He doesn't get killed, because he might actually die. Oh no, she's got another turn. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, the armor rating of the foe. Sure, why not? Oh, nice. That was pretty good. Once again, dwarf supremacy. Okay. Dwarf is slowly catching up a bit on the speed with the rest of the party members. Kind of. Once again, this dwarf just gets everything. Moria's his place. He gets all the gear forever and all time. Imagine not using the dwarf in Moria. Well, it kind of sucks this guy's just going to be able to stun somebody in the next turn, and I will not be able to kill him. Yeah, that's annoying. Especially when it's the dwarf. He still has, right, he didn't level up, so he still has no AP. That's a problem. We'll be fine, but it's annoying. Means it might be a bit more of a slog, or I have to use some items. They're definitely wearing me down with the kajillion fights, so I'm going to be forced to use my items more, I guess. Because even my caster is losing a lot of AP. Well, that's good that critically hit. Good to get that guy removed. Jesus, stop with the crits. Okay, let's she healed up. Did anyone ever play Lord of the Rings Online? I played that a decent amount when it was newer. I never really got anywhere with it. But before it became a free-to-play MMO, I had played an okay amount of it. And I had a good time with it, but I never, like, got to endgame stuff. Never saw any of that. Didn't get to do much in the way of the dungeons and stuff. It's a pretty neat game, and it's still out there to play. Funny enough. Still gets support and updates in a kind of a skeleton crew sort of way, I guess. You got a friend who played that and played it? That's cool, that's cool. Is that a save point? No. Do I see one nearby? No. There's gonna be another fight. So we will now use items. I will hopefully not be tricked again. Oh wait, they leveled up? So they got some of their AP back? Or all of it? Oh, okay, we're fine. They got AP back. We're good. We don't have to do anything. Okay. This guy's got a little less health, so I guess we'll just use some of these.
Oh! Watch out! Do not worry.
I have you. Hurry! It's all giving way.
What? Where'd that come from? What?
Come.
There was absolutely, nothing leading up to that. That's pretty cool. Will they write about my tales? No, they will not. So is this the end of the dungeon, or are they just messing with me and fucking with me? They're probably just fucking with me. There's probably like 3 more hours of this place. Okay, so... yeah, just loud water fury their ass. It'd be pretty cool if she dealt enough damage on her own to just, you know... kill them in one shot. She used to do that for a bit, and then that stopped happening. Would be cool if she got back to that. At least that's the problem, is she gets close sometimes, like there, but just slightly less. I don't know if that's how romance works, but if you say so. Yeah, as a reminder, I'm playing this with a fucking DualSense controller, a PS5 controller. Because this is a D-pad only game for all the menus. You know, an RPG. So imagine using a GameCube D-pad for this entire fucking, like, potentially 30-hour video game. Yeah, no thanks. I'm just glad that I am getting my money's worth out of that adapter, because I bought this, like, almost exactly a year ago. And it's never come up where I've needed to use this. But I knew there'd be D-pad only games, and I'm like, yeah, eventually this will pay out. And you know what? That time has come. We have finally gotten the payout. Okay, so let's just stick with Goblin Bane here. Get this chieftain out of the way. Oh, fuck yeah. Just one-shot him. That's the way. Yeah, not strong enough without the buffs to take him out. It's kind of funny how we're so close to almost like killing these dudes in one turn, but just ever so slightly off. There's no map here. Maybe we are at the end of it. Maybe that means something. There's just no radar. Got some kind of a fire protection piece of gear. Increases fire resistance. The spirit specifically. Okay. Oh, is that a... what is that? Balrog? Very tiny looking Balrog. I can't tell from this distance with this resolution. It looks like a boss, though. That looks like a thing. Alright, I think we have enough of everything to take this on. This seems fine.
Leave this place, creature of shadow.
Remember, we have our limit break up.
The creature draws power from that altar. He will be difficult to deal with.
Not necessarily. We have a limit break. And debuffs and buffs that we can implement. Ooh, nice. Critical hit counterattack. I do like that. Alright, so what do we got here? Unclear. I guess these are just tougher enemies in general, but I don't know if there's another thing to this. Should I use this? I don't know. Let's buff first. What's war call? 2 allies of free attack. Right. Oh, right. These guys can stun, so let's get rid of the potentiality of that. Give us stun immunity. So they can't fuck us over with that. And then... we're still okay on health right now. Nice. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the limit break is needed yet, but there might be another phase to this. Or another fight after that's tougher than this. Hard to say. It could be that this dude in the middle has a shitload of health, but... I don't know. Okay, so... yeah, we have that. Let's get this up. The big damage dealing buff here. Really terrible. That's how it's done. Okay, so this guy does have a lot of health. He just survived a pretty hardcore amount of damage. Endurance? What is this? Phase 2? Okay, something's happening. So this must be an actual boss fight then. Okay. Well, let's see who should we heal here. They're both kind of the same health here. We're all kind of a bit low at the moment. Miss. Very good. Very good. Okay. Oh, he's almost dead, though. No, we can do this. We got this. And he might... if we can hit these, he might die. Oh, yeah. Turbo dead. Okay, we're good. We don't need to use a limit break. Should just be able to finish him off with this. I don't think these spells, these spirit powers, can miss. That's like one of their advantages, is I don't think it's possible for those to ever miss. So they're like guaranteed damage. Very good. I guess judging by the XP and shit, that must have been like the boss of one of the big bosses or something. We still have all those trolls to deal with, though. What's up with that, huh? It implies there's so much more. I don't know. Maybe the trolls show up in places we've been to already. Maybe it's like, go backtrack and hunt them down, because they've spawned now. Could be one of those situations. Yeah, I didn't even have to use my limit break on him. He's not so tough. I'm just that strong. Okay, so let's see. Still... Didn't we get like a piece of gear just now? Could have sworn we got a thing. Maybe we didn't. And I hallucinated. Oh no, it's for that guy. What is it? Something worse than what I already have. Cool. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty strong right now. I mean, when I've been doing all these extra things, I would hope I get something out of that for my troubles. Their fucking fight. Ceaseless. Ceaseless, endless battle. What if I just did haste? What if we did that? Put haste on the dwarf. Maybe that'll, like, give us enough turns to just, like, whack him with that goblin thing. But then he might just miss anyway. The dwarf's really good, but his problem is accuracy for sure. Damn, still not good enough. They have too much health, chat. Ugh, of course. Of course. Rage it up. Mirrored some drums. Really? Of course. Can't have a free lunch. Moria does just not want to end. It's basically my opinion on this part of the game. It's still fun at a baseline level. But they sure make Moria as long as humanly possible. Nothing about this is difficult in the least. It just takes a while because you have to do endless battles now. Okay. Let's see. Get this speed up. I wonder if there's just going to be a save point. I think there was one relatively nearby. But probably one nearby anyway. I don't know which way I'm going. There's no map here. Well, that was weird. The area didn't load in right. Like, popped in. There's a save back here at least, but this is where I came in. I assume that I'm not backtracking here and there's just another way to go that I'm not seeing. %. We've progressed 1% in our quest. Yeah, I assume there's just another way to go down here. Maybe it's just straight. I think the other ones just had treasures, right? Maybe we just go in a straight line. Although it looks like there's a dead end. Was this just an optional fight again? Was this the wrong way? I guess it might have been, because I don't see anything. That was just a chest area. Oh. Oh, that is sneaky. That you can barely fucking see that. Wow. I'm lucky I found that.
Their war drums must be silenced.
We must attack them at range.
We're still going on this.
The longer we wait, the more goblins it shall be called.
So I guess, in theory, you could use this as a grinding spot then. But I don't know if that's true. Not that I would want to. I feel like the game's doing enough of that for me as it is. I have them on Blu-ray. Not 4K Blu-ray, though. I think that would be worth having, though, since I've seen those films enough times. It would probably have enough value. I've rewatched them enough. They're fun films. I enjoy them. Yeah, let's get that haste going. Nice. That's right, Mountain Drew. The game's holding up okay. Moria has been a slog, I must say. Moria kind of doesn't want to end. It's just continual non-stop battles, nearly 24/7, with also a lot of, like, backtracks as well. So it's been a bit long in the tooth with Moria. Allegedly, in theory, we are near the end of Moria, as the game was kind of implying, but I don't know if I believe them when I have only fought my 3rd troll out of 9, according to the game. So I don't know if I believe that. Let's see. Give you the haste. I mean, this game gets really low of FPS sometimes. Often. I might be here forever in Moria. It's hard to tell. This game constantly drops frames. It's like up and down, up and down, up and down, non-stop. This game doesn't have a target frame rate. It just has a frame rate. That's really about where I would put it. Okay, so we have the Might one already. We want Valor next. Oh, she recovered well from that. Okay. I'm basically seeing if you can stack certain things or not. It looks like I think you can, yeah. That's good. Yeah, you can just put all these debuffs on. That's good. Kind of seems necessary when you're fighting these fucking trolls. They're ridiculous. Okay, so we got a lot of turns now. That's good. So we'll probably kill him then. He's gonna die. Good. Three of 9. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, I guess we're getting the killing the drum guy now. I wasn't sure if that was just another fight or just the drum dude. But I guess it's the drum dude. Alright. I'm noticing that's dealing a lot less damage now. Probably because of the fire resist that he has on. That's probably like the big thing that's contributing. Right, so let's put on the stun immunity. I could use the limit break here. Maybe I should with the 500,000 battles. Maybe I should just end this fight immediately. Because I certainly am getting a lot of opportunities to use it, and then I don't. So maybe I should just end this fight right now. A lot of these are single targets. Let's just go with the free one. Oh, that's not going to hit the guy back there. Oh, that's not valuable then. Never mind. That's not a good time to use it if it's going to do that. Okay, let's just get to you. At least I do get a benefit from being in the perfect mode state like I am now. It is giving Barithor here less AP cost for using his buffs. So it's not doing nothing keeping it up like this, so it is still beneficial. Okay, so we want to use... Oh, they're not even letting me target that guy at all, period. Okay, I guess I gotta kill these guys first. Kind of lame, but alright. No, I should probably just hit him. Yes, use a Guardian Strike. We don't need any more buffs. So, what do I do to kill you? Do I have to use the Archer for some reason? Is that what we're doing? I guess that's what we're doing. Okay. We're using the Ranger. Yeah, I guess so. All right. Learned Pierce Will. Oh, now I can hit you. Okay, that's bizarre, but sure. Wow. Big armor upgrade. Okay. Cool. I see treasure chest. Empty spaces. See, the idea is I want to get out of Moria. I think that'd be a good stopping point, but then it just keeps going. I don't know. Do I go up to that? It almost seems like a dead end. Oh, down here. I see. You got a save point and just kind of keeps going, huh? I sure just see a whole lot more of stuff. There's almost like a big door thing over there. That might be important. I don't know. Moria doesn't want to end. I feel like I'm trapped in here for half the game or something. I don't know if that's going to be the case. But Moria does just keep going. It doesn't want to quit. I think that maybe Moria is a little too long. Perhaps. But, you know, that's just me.